Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I'm joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Guys, it's Friday motherfucking night. All right. We weren't here last Friday, motherfucking night. Okay. So it didn't go down that way. We had some situations we had to take care of. Thank God everything's okay with that. But we have officially made it through this week. So we are here, not just myself, not just Doodle. No, we got our homies with us live in the building today. That is right. As you can see below, right here, Bam Bam Boogie, you got our homie. Motherfucking Mr. PSP himself.
Let's go.
The pony slaying Papa.
Yes.
Is our boy. Demo Flow Gaming. Welcome, my brother. Thank you for being here.
Hey, what's going on?
Pop.
Hey, so some of that good finger, I'm not gonna say it. Boy, bro, we back at it again. Happy Friday. Excited to be here. It's been a while, right? We've been between one thing and the other one. I think it's been a couple of weeks since we haven't been here. So super excited to talk about gaming in this freaking amazing gaming week, because I believe this has been a crazy and amazing gaming week or whatever. Let's get it, man. I'm pumped. Let's go. Let's
get it indeed, man. Hell yeah, brother. What a week it has been. Now, you know him well. That's right. It's the wise one.
Yes.
The author.
Ooh.
The Patriot. The pony slaying. The pony tier maker. It's our boy. Hargeisha. Welcome, buddy. Thank you so much for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. A little pop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks, hasn't it? But yeah, had some fun well, you didn't have fun, but my last Friday, I was with family. My younger cousin just had her first baby, and so we went and had
congrats!
a little party.
That's awesome.
So yeah, just got to hang out with the little one.
That's dope, man.
But then we had a whole bunch of gaming news. There's been all sorts of things going on. There's been other things going on. That's a different story. But anyway,
there has been a lot of stuff going on. That is the truth, guys. Thank y'all so much for being here with us, man. Appreciate y'all. And of course, we got the homies live in the building, man. Thank y'all for rocking out with us. Appreciate y'all. Of course, we want to shout out our homies who support us over on Patreon and on YouTube. You guys are the shit. We thank y'all so much for the support. Really does mean a lot to us. But specifically as well, we want to make sure we shout out our elite members. That's right. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, Queen Witch, and Coach Hooded Canuck, aka Pal.
Let's go.
And then we have our inner circle members. That's right, the homie Pragmatic Eagle and Hargy Chinese. Shout out to you guys.
Thank you guys so much.
Last week's top contenders, we had most top threes were Zach Riley.
Ooh.
He did it first, finally. Most first super chats was Broke Boy. We had most biggest super chats was from Zach McCoy. Top three most gifted subs was from our boy Machine XP. Pal Canuck, and Razor Ultron. And for the month of August, our champs are for the most top threes. Yeah, Pal, coach of the Canuck. He was not messing around last month. Most first super chats was from our boy Broke Boy. Biggest super chat was from our boy Big Boy Mike. Most biggest super chats was from our homie Jonas the Dad. And top 3 most gifted subs were Ryu Art Gaming, Cube Eating Gaming, and Hargi Chani. And he also had the most gifted subs at one time. So shout out to you guys. Thank you all so much for the support, man. We do appreciate y'all. But of course, you know how we do here, man. You guys live in the building right now. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate each and every single one of y'all for being here, rocking out with us. And you know, you guys are just so individually special. But, we got to keep it real. Obviously, everybody knows the situation. You guys are all special, but you can't all be equally special, right? It's just not a possibility.
Tell
right?
him, babe. Drop the hammer.
Listen, the reality is this, okay? Amongst you right now, there are the specials that are walking amongst you. That's right. You look around, you see them. There are 3 of them. There are 3 of them. You're like, where are they? You got to look up. That's right, because they've elevated. All right, they've elevated. They're looking down, watching this show. That's right, because these 3 are the specials. They were the first 3 people in the building. We went live, threw up the on point bat signal, and they showed up in their tidy whities, ready to go.
Woo! Oh,
the question is,
TMI.
who were these people? Who were the top 3?
Who?
Oh, I need that button. Who? I think you're the button. You know what I'm saying? Just hit.
I mean,
this perfection.
Press it, right?
Oh shit. Woo. All right. So number 3 in the building. Our homie. Will Broke Boy Lewis.
Let's go.
Come on, dude. Shout out to him. You're a little poochie. Pop, 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 pop. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Gotta hit it right. Shout out to you, Broke Boy. Number 3 in the building. Not fucking around. Appreciate you, my brother. Number 2 in the building. Still always shocked when something like this happens because you figure the drinking would slow you down, but apparently it doesn't. Not for our boy Cage El Vampiro Borracho.
El Vampiro Borracho. It's like that's his superpower.
It is like a
drinking,
superpower.
Right? Like you take a shot and then it's
like Charlie Sheen.
Yes.
You know winning. You know what I'm saying?
No, we watched that documentary.
We did just watch it.
Wild.
We did just watch it. It's real wild. Real wild. So number 2 to Billy. Shout out to you, homie. Now the real question is, who's number 1?
Oh.
Who is number 1?
The best spot of the night.
Let me tell you. Dark Angelic.
Ooh,
number 1 in the building. Shout out to him.
Yes.
You gotta get a little pop. You know what I'm saying? Gotta let him know.
Dark Angelic. Shout out to Queen Witch, that power couple.
That's right.
Such beautiful people. Shout out to them.
Not messing around, man. Shout out to you guys. Thank you all for rocking out with us. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. You guys are the shit. And listen, Dark Angelic. Oh, damn, I don't even have my book out. Look at this.
You gotta whip it out, babe.
Gotta whip it out at any point in time.
You gotta be ready.
Always gotta be ready.
Yeah.
For sure.
You never know.
You don't know. That is the truth. So let me get a little bit of this. All right. All right. We're here. Boom. Okay, who did I say? It was Dark.
Best spot.
Then the Vampire. And then Broke Boy. Okay. And then our boy Dark Angelic. He said, fuck what you heard. He's gonna go for the
let's go.
1, 2 triple banger.
Yes.
With the first super chat tonight with that $2 super chat says,
listen, once or twice sometimes is not enough.
So you
need
that
right. Third round.
You know that's right. I'm waiting for that third round today. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for numero tres. Dark Angelic with that $2 super chat. Say it. F Greed Tendo. F Greed Tendo. Yo.
I like that.
Yes, indeed.
It's a good name.
It is. It's appropriate. It's appropriate. And then you have the homie Broke Boy with that $1 sticker, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, homie. Now, that being said, you know, we got our other homies in the building, man. Got to shout them out. We do have a pretty good didn't make the cut going for today. So, you know, we're going to run through and say hi to our homies, and then we're going to get to it. We have the homie Space Shot in the building. Shout out to my boy. Thank you for being here, man.
Yo.
Appreciate you. You got Zach Riley in the building saying first.
Always.
I mean, technically, he might just be referencing last week's, you know, win.
I don't think so, babe. I don't think so.
Well, I felt like it. Maybe.
Nope.
All right, you know, be what it be. User for games in the building. What's up, man? JD Gamer in the building. What's going on, player?
What's up, JD Gamer?
Malcolm X Lax. What is up? Says, got my Xbox ally paid up. We rolling.
Oh, let's go.
Listen, we got to get it. You know what I'm saying? How can you not? There's no way we were not going to get it. You know what I'm saying? We definitely going to be talking about it, though. We're going to be talking about it. There's a lot of emotions out in these streets trying to compare certain high quality, brand new tech that's exciting to some leftover bullshit mid-gen upgrade that nobody asked for because it does nothing for anybody. But who am I to say? I don't know. We'll talk about it. You got TGAN Tagan in the building. What's up, man?
What's up?
Thank you for being here, bro. Becca in the building. What's up, fam?
My girl, what's good?
Our lyric. What is up?
Oh, did you see Demon Slayer?
Oh, that's a good question. JD Gamer says, I think I want to be number one.
That's right, JD.
Bam. You gotta be the first in the building, boy.
The first one. The best spot.
Best spot of the night. And then Be Nice, my homie.
Oh,
Be Nice and I have been the
Killing
last 2 weeks.
Killing it.
We were out here on Thursday nights with the community night. We played Halo Infinite. Well, we streamed it, you know, we had a good time. It was fun. I think last night was not as great as the week before.
Listen, when it's a great time, it's always great.
That's true too. That's true too. That being said, mark your calendars if you want to do it. I know my boy Be Nice is going to be there. If anybody's looking to be a demo, if you're looking to be there, Thursday night, we're doing the Call of Duty beta.
Yes.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live.
You know what I'm saying? About 10:15, we'll be on and we'll be rocking.
Easy cup. I'll be there. Hardgy will be there too, man. Don't
multiplayer master of Call of Duty.
Don't sleep on Hardgy, man. Hardgy be sleek as hell. He good as hell, man. He doesn't want to. Hardgy be the shit.
That's right. All right, we got the homie Ren in the building.
Ren,
what is up, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Devil's Island, what's going on, man? Appreciate you, brother. Lord Chaos in the building. What's going on, my dude? Thank you for being here. All right. Night of Cypher, what's going on, bro? We are all broke boys. Well, after today, quite at least for today, we are. Phoenix Freestar in the building. What's up, man? The Mechanic, what is good? A little finger on the blast button, he says. I'll give you a little one.
The tip.
Oh, just the tip, indeed. Cullen Prime in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, fam. Appreciate you. All right, listen. This has been we got a lot to talk about because there's a lot of stuff that happened. We had we're going to be talking about the ROG Ally, the Xbox Ally X, and the Ally, and the pricing and the pre-orders and all that fun stuff and all the crying that's going along with it. You got Tokyo Game Show that went down, kind of, you know, hoodwinked me a little bit. Fucking woke up early as shit. Got a little played, but yo, Forza's real, baby. Forza Horizon 6. Obviously, we knew Forza was real. Phil fucking told us it was. But we do know where Forza Horizon 6 is going to be. True. Cage of Unbeatable Nacho was there.
He said, listen, and I quote,
live with us.
If I am drunk enough to stay up, I will be there. So, damn, Cage. You are hitting records, my boy.
He was not fucking around.
Jersey boy does not disappoint.
He does not.
That's that Jersey life. I'm talking about.
That is that Jersey life.
Yeah.
Vince C in the building. What's up, man? Game Shark, twinkle, twinkle, baby. What's up, player? So we're definitely gonna be talking about that. And then listen, we're gonna talk a little state of play. Okay. And going back to back, it was a little rough. Wolverine showed up. It showed up. I was thinking it was gonna be trash. But it showed up, and then pretty much the rest of the show was trash. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it for sure. But before we do any of that,
look at Malcolm getting drunk
off
of
root beer is wild. It is wild. It is wild. All right, I do want to hop into didn't make the cut though, because there's a lot of little nuggets of stuff going on. So let me go here.
While you do that, I'm going to go to the mechanic who says, no pause, all Diddy. I think he meant all pause, no Diddy. I'm not sure.
No
what?
Pause, all Diddy? Oh,
that's
shit.
what he wrote.
Well, I mean, Diddy is just like, what's his name? O.J. Simpson right now. You know what I'm saying? He's free, right?
Is he? No way.
I don't know if he's free from like jail, but he's free from the crazy shit that would have gave him like a...
Yeah, they're getting charges only on the what is it, something, but none of the traffic
on the thug shit.
Yeah, so only soliciting prostitution. That's the only thing that.
I think it took them a while to get him, so maybe don't let him out again until.
If that's the case, a lot of people are gonna have to go to jail because a lot of people, hey, let's get back into gaming. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's get back into gaming.
Look at our chat taking a turn.
It's Friday night. You already know we're wilding out.
Already, it takes like 3 seconds. All right. Let me go ahead and take this chapter, and we're gonna go right into didn't make motherfucking cut. All right. Now, if you don't know what didn't make the cut is, it's very simple. We have topics that we chose for the show as the main topics, and they're things that we're going to dive into deeper. But obviously, there's a bunch of stuff happening at any given moment in gaming, and that is what this segment is for. We'll talk about some of the stuff that are not part of our beefy, juicy, large segments. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to hop right in.
That's a segment, right?
To didn't make the cut. So first thing, Hades 2 has come out, and I would assume, like as expected, has done some pretty huge numbers as far as the score is concerned. For Metacritic right now, sitting at 94.
Oh wow.
So it actually beat Expedition 33, which is at 93. What a wild situation. But I mean, I feel like people expected Hades to do well. I think so many people liked the first one. I thought the first one was fine. I played it for a while, but I'm not really into those type of games so much. Did you guys play it at all?
Go for it, Hargy. Go for it.
Yeah, no, I played it. I got to the end boss like several times and just couldn't quite finish that boss, which is Hades, right? So you have to kill your father, Hades. Anyways, whatever. So
spoiler alert.
It's not like really a spoiler because it starts by being that, right? So you're the son of anyway, whatever.
That's fine.
So so I've gone through many times, couldn't anyway, but whatever. And apparently, like if you even if you do that, you have to do it several more times to actually get the real ending. And I'm like, okay, like I couldn't even do one. All right, whatever. But I think I got enough out of it that I was happy. That was in Game Pass, I'm pretty sure, and that's why I played it. But so I got enough. I don't think it launched in Game Pass, but I think it like came to Xbox and launched in Game Pass or something like that, right? I don't know how it was, but it eventually, I'm pretty sure it was in Game Pass. So I went ahead and played it, and I certainly got my money's worth, which was I did nothing. I made nothing, right? But yeah, it's certainly an interesting game. It's a rogue game, right? So it like you die, you start all over. you have to like start from the beginning all over again. But you get more and more different capabilities and stuff like that, and like you kind of tailor it to your play style. So it had like it's a pretty good game. I'm sure the second one's just as good. Obviously, with a mid-90s score, that's it's pretty damn impressive. I'm sure it's great.
I feel like I would imagine that it's more of the same though, right? Like
I would think.
The people who like the first one are more than likely gonna love the second one.
Yeah.
Whereas if you didn't care for the first one, I don't know how much the second one is going to
you have to like that kind of gameplay. It's isometric. But yeah, I mean it's a fun game. Like if it ever came to a Game Pass or something like that, absolutely play it. I think right now it's not. Right now I'm pretty sure you have to go buy it. Not that it would be expensive. I'm sure it's like $20 or something like that. But
yeah. What about you, Demo?
I don't know if you did. Any of you play it? Did none of you play?
I played it for a while, but I got tired of it.
Yeah. So
I played the first one. Played the first one. I thought the first one was okay. What really like impressed me about that game was the art style, was the lore, like little things like that, and I thought it was pretty well done. Now this second one getting really even better. Too. I thought it's crazy. And good, because it's a roguelike game. So for it to get like a high score like this is unheard of. Usually roguelike games don't really get that much praise for the most part. So I'm glad people are liking it. I'm curious to see how he plays. Like Hargy, if it comes to Game Pass, I'll give it a shot. Right now, I got way too many games on my play. And they keep on coming and coming and coming. It'll never stop, man. So it's just like, no, I'm not in a hurry. This is sort of like a Silson situation, right? Like, it's one of those games that you can appreciate for what they are, but they're not really the type of games that I like to play. I'm more interested, like you guys know, in action games, like, in RPGs. I'm super, stoked for Outer Worlds 2, because I play games like Avowed, and you know what I mean? Now Borderlands is out, so whatever. Looking forward to see what it is. Haven't really seen much, but for what I gather and the reviews and what everybody's talking about, and I see it down my timeline all the time, everybody's extremely happy with it. So happy days, man. We gotta celebrate this. It's awesome. Let's get it.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat bringing up that it is in Game Pass, by the way. We did see that as well. And Becca does say that it is kind of
Hades,
like that more
or Hades 2. Because I know Hades 1, I played
Hades
it through.
1, I think, right? Not Hades 2.
I think it's Hades 1's the one that they just put in there recently.
Wait, I thought it was the second one.
No, the second one is brand new.
No, the second one's not in Game Pass.
Okay.
No, the first one got put in the Game Pass.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give it another shot and see how just to kill time, do something different. When I'm cool enough from playing different games. So
yeah, I wouldn't buy it. It's not my
I wouldn't go on my way to
it's not
get
my
it,
jam at all like that. So I definitely wouldn't buy it.
But like other people would kill for a game.
A lot of people are gonna
like you see with Silksong, it's a phenomenon right now. Like everybody's playing that, and they just and it's an extremely hard game. I'm like, how do you guys even like this, man? This is punishing. Like the first couple of levels, it's like, oh shit, this is a fun game, pretty, all of that, and then it's like, okay, I don't think
my problem with Hollow Knight is I don't like the combat. At least in the beginning, I don't know if you get new moves.
It's pretty straightforward,
pretty
simple,
whack, and
you don't get combos,
one little dive.
You don't get moves like that, but you do get abilities that enhance. Because Silksong is more about a combination of combat and platforming. That's what makes it so exciting. The movement around the
and you can flow if you unlock something at some point, but I haven't.
You can you can do a bunch of things. You can climb. You can grab onto.
I might
places,
do Hollow Knight for next week.
Yes,
give it a shot. No, next week is Call of Duty.
No, that's for night. It's a double banger at night on Thursdays, bro. I do a single player game and then
he does it by himself, and then we
do a multiplayer.
Shit, I seen you playing Halo and stuff, but I was busy as hell. I had people over and shit. What was it like?
Just remember, keep in mind Thursday nights, 10 o'clock. If you're around, let us know. Just hop in, bro.
Okay, hold on. Next week is October, right?
October 2nd. That's the Call of Duty beta, bro.
Yeah.
Already.
Okay. won't be able to make it to the show on Friday because it's my boy's birthday. So we're spending the day
Oh my
with him
God.
first
That's
year
dope.
and all that. We're taking him into like a safari type thing. So that's what we're doing.
Now, to be clear, when you say your
That's
boy, you mean
awesome.
your son.
Yeah, my son. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he
Who
turned
else?
I just
21.
mean, I'm
That's
saying like
so
you say my
Who
boy, it
else
could
is
be
gonna
your
be my boy,
homie.
like
You know
my
what I'm saying?
homeboy? Nah,
Yeah.
my son.
his
All right. So
Hey,
your
hey,
son's
hey,
been a year already.
That's
do
wild.
I have to
That must-
color me face red to be like Kratos? You know what I'm saying?
Be like,
I could be I
boy.
I could
Come here,
cosplay
boy.
too. Oh boy. Okay, anyways, man, and yeah, that's what's going down. So boy, that I'm definitely coming through on Thursday because that's gonna be my gaming night since I won't be able to do nothing on Fridays
There you
or
go.
whatever. Yeah, Thursday I'll be here, man. Let's get it.
Let's
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's up. Real quick, before we go further, we got a homie Starkey Love in the building with that $5 super
Starkey,
chat.
what's
Appreciate you, my dude. Actually, did I even update this goddamn mother banner? I don't think I did. Did I? Okay. Let me update this real quick because crack is whack. You know what I'm saying?
Don't do crack
Nope.
Crack is whack.
unless the crack is behind. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I like
well,
that.
listen,
I
that's
know
a different conversation.
that's a very different conversation.
It's a different. It's a Friday night type crack.
yeah. That's the only crack we talk
Everybody's
about.
doing crack.
Oh, about lots of crack. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get it cracking.
Oh, snap. All right. Here we go. So my boy Starkey Love in the building with that $5 super chat, biggest super chat tonight. Appreciate you, my brother. Says, Rogue Ally X, too rich for my blood, but I'm not a handheld guy. Really pumped for Forza 6. Ponies crying because they have to wait. Chef's kiss. Yes, this is a double banger right here. Starkey, great message. So Rogue Ally, obviously, that's going to be one of the big things that we talk about. Main topic. And I gotta tell you, obviously we know price and we're definitely gonna talk about it, but like context, I am super handheld guy. That's where I game most of my time, just because that's where I have like
It's
the freedom
accessible, right?
to do it.
So
you know what I'm saying?
you can grab it at any time.
Yeah. So for me, I am one, and even like everybody, like Madman,
Yep.
wanted one because of that very purpose. Like that's why he normally gravitates towards the Switch, because he could just grab it and kind of take it with him or play wherever he can. But for Xbox, he has to sit down in front of the TV. And guess what? We have 6 kids, people fighting for TVs in this house. You know what I'm saying? Some gladiator shit out here in these streets. And he's the oldest, so he typically loses to the little ones. And so for him to be able to hop on his Xbox through the handheld is going to be a huge thing for him. So like he's really pumped for that too, right? So I think that's a huge deal. What is this that was put over here? I need a new butt. Oh my god. That's real wild. That's real wild, Hargeet. And then obviously Starkey, the Forza 6 convo. Yes. Forza 6 is real, and we're going to talk about it, but it is quote unquote a launch exclusive, and I think that's pretty devious. But I don't want to get too deep into it because we're going to talk about it. But yeah, it's definitely something that they're crying about, which is fun to see, right? I'm always there for a few pony tears. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Roberts in the building, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5
What's
or
up,
Canadian
love?
7, man. Appreciate you. Says ordered the Xbox Ally X yesterday for $14.59 Canadian after tax. F the broke ass ponies. Love the show. Appreciate you, fam. Damn, Canadian dollars is wild. It's real wild.
Listen, our boy pulled the trigger. He said, I need this in my life. Enjoy. I'm glad you got one because some people had a rough time trying to get in there.
Yeah, scalpers already out in these streets.
Yeah, they're set that we're probably gonna get into that too, right?
Yeah.
But it's already out there.
Well, appreciate you, my brother.
Thank you.
They're scalping this? Wow.
Yes.
Oh, dude, 2,500.
God dang.
Facts. It's real crazy. And then it's funny because I was talking to Madman about the I know we're kind of getting back to Hades and such. And he was just bringing up how crazy it is that the top 4, I would even stretch to count 5, but that one's a little iffy because it still has a major publisher, so probably not. But the top 4 games of the year are all indies. You got Hades, Expedition 33, Blueprints, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
That's a great observation. Absolutely.
Split Fiction is also Split Fiction is number 5. But we don't talk about Split Fiction here because of the betrayal. We still on EA that Pro.
Yeah,
that's right.
I mean, listen, it's a big deal that they did that. It's not something that you just let go of, right? That's bullcrap. I can't stand when they get greedy like that. But yeah, I mean, I think that when you don't have PlayStation showing up with games, and I'm not trying to take anything away, but when you don't have PlayStation showing up with many games, I mean, where do you turn to, right? You're not going to go to Xbox, right? Because that's a big no-no. You go to those indie games. But I do have to say I'm surprised and I'm shocked that it scored higher than Baby Steps. Do we need a recount? Because I mean, just the breast milk alone that they get to slide through, I was like, wow, the originality here is top notch. So I don't know what's going on.
Fucking Baby Steps. Am I right?
That was wild. Listening to that review we were listening to and hearing if you hate yourself, go play Baby Steps. It's a 9.
How can that be the qualification?
Yeah.
If in a review you write the words, if you hate yourself, you should play this game. I can't like rationalize the idea in my head that equals
about
a 9.
Frustration and wanting to stop and annoyed with the developers, and
I hate it so much.
It's so great. Great.
But it's amazing at a 9.
Yeah.
But yes, that's the thing with this. The indies, I mean, they cooked, right? Like as far as doing their thing.
I mean, yeah.
So we already have a kind of a picture of what's going to be there, right? For Game of the Year, we kind of already know.
I mean, pretty much you have a pretty good idea of what it looks like.
Ghost of Yote is already an 88, right? So
is that it's 87 now? Unless
I'm looking at OpenCritic. I don't look at.
Meta's 87. Yeah.
So Death Stranding 2 is a 90. Donkey Kong's a 91. So we already kind of got our tops, right? It's already done. Like as I said, both of those are making
crazy
Ghost of Yote and Death Stranding 2 are going to be in.
The only Xbox game in like this top area, which is fucking ridiculous, is Doom: The Dark Ages.
And again, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to take away from these games, the indie games, but it's very sus, right? Like, okay, so PlayStation is not necessarily showing up. Let's go ahead and lean into this. Ghost of Yote had a lot of, things happening out there on social media right before, it's released. So they kind of really lean into Baby Steps. Like you can see the shift.
Well, Baby Steps is a 75 on OpenCritic, so it's not going to win anything. But there's plenty of other games.
Game of the year, Hargy. Game of the year.
Yeah. So right. But look, that doesn't include Kingdom Come Deliverance, and there's just Monster Hunter Wilds.
I have a list right here, right? So if you look at, so if we go through this list, you got Hades at 94, Expedition at 93, Blueprints at 92, Silksong at 92, Split Fiction at 92, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the game that I played for a hot hour and change and said I cannot do this to myself. 91, Death Stranding 2, 89, Monster Hunter Wilds, 88, Kingdom Come Deliverance, 88. Sword of the Sea, 88, Final Fantasy Tactics, 87, Ghost of Yote, 87, Shinobi, 87, Mario Kart, 86, Silent Hill, 86, Metal Gear Solid, 86, Alters, 84, Ninja Gaiden, the 2D scroller, Ragebound, is that what I called?
Yes,
84, and Doom: The Dark Ages, 83, and Borderlands 4, 82. That's, I mean, it's an indie game is the thing that makes sense to me to win, right? I feel like that's.
I mean, I think it's going to Death Stranding too. That's where it is so far, but we'll see. There's still more games to come. By the way, we're still in September. We haven't hit October, which is an insane month. We still have November, right? And so we still have other stuff that comes. But whatever, we'll see. But I think it's going to be Death Stranding too.
Yeah, I mean it's possible.
Can you see the leanings?
That'll be a terrible game of the year. Not because I don't care about that game, but like in the middle, so many amazing games. You're gonna get a game to,
I mean, it's boring. A 90 on OpenCritic. I don't know what it was on Meta, but like
89.
That's a pretty damn So
it's right number 8, right? So it's like or number 7. Yeah, I think it's number 8. But like, for the year. So
it's Keely's chance.
Yeah.
Kojima an award.
But he didn't give him last time. Did Death Stranding?
No, and that's it because I think that one did like lower than that, right? I don't think it made it to the 90s, but anyway, or 80, 89. It was just a bit
more
lower.
People play these games than they played Death Stranding 2, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some of them you might be right, but like I don't know, man. I kept telling people that freaking Astro's gonna win. It's gonna win. Everybody's like, no, it's gonna win. I'm telling you. And what happened?
We'll see, man. We'll see. My man was pretty adamant. Like he was really annoyed with the idea. I told him it might be like Death Stranding or Ghost of Yote.
Ghost of Yote.
He's like, no fucking way. But this is the thing. So man doesn't like frequent our circles, right? So like this circle jerk of YouTube and Twitters that are all around, he doesn't really
listen
take
to him.
Part in that. He listens to like all like the bigger like outside of this little circle.
Also watch shit.
And in those spaces, they're not talking about Death Stranding. They're not talking about Ghost of Yote. They're talking about these indie darlings that are, lining up to win, right? So we'll see. I don't know.
See what happens.
We'll see what happens. But we got the homie Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, baby.
Twinkle.
With that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says, is not an Xbox, it's a ROG. Quotes. The Ally X is $8.99. It's an Xbox. Pony Logic. Hashtag I hate them. It's actually $9.99. $9.99.99. They saved a penny. They're like, you come in with $1,000, you save a penny, even though you got tax, which fucks them. Anyway.
Gosh dang.
But yes, twinkle, baby. You ain't fucking around. They on some other shit for sure. And then the broke boy with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says Jeff will find a way to get Yote in the game of the year.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm assuming
he's not wrong. That could potentially happen.
Yeah, I think it's going to be there.
How many games get nominated?
6. So,
dude, it's like number 10 or 12 on the list.
But what you have to do is listen to the people who vote, and when you look at the people who vote, that's already there. Ghost of Yote is already there. Death Stranding 2 is already there. So you have to listen to the people who vote. So I just keep my ear to the ground for that. Like, oh, I see. I understand now. It doesn't matter what we think. It doesn't matter what the gamers think. It matters what the voters think. That's how it goes.
This is why I think that Game of the Year thing is more personal than the Game of the Year. I mean, it's different for everybody. For everybody, it just depends on what you play. Like, it's crazy to even think that people will vote for a game for Game of the Year and they haven't even played it. There's people out there saying, "Oh, Death Stranding is gonna win it," and they haven't even played it. They don't even know if it's better than what they usually play. It's crazy sometimes, right?
That it's such a difficult category, right? Like Game of the Year. There's so many gamers out there. Everybody has their own Game of the Year. So that, man, that's a tough one.
I mean, the reality is that this whole list is full of shit because these scores that are given don't speak to the games. I'm sorry, but like a lot of those games, they're cool, but like fucking Avowed was amazing.
I agree,
There's no
man.
way
Like
that
may
game.
still be
Come on,
out
man.
there for me as like
Yeah, but it didn't hit with the critics. You know, that's the
But
thing.
that's the
And
bullshit,
the
bro.
critics are the ones who are voting for shit like this. So all the games, like for example, I'll see on down the list, Borderland and an 82, and I'm like, bro, based on the performance issues that he had, it's a fair score. But as a game and the fun that I'm getting out of it, in my opinion, is like a 9 or something. You know what
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because that's my taste, but critics don't think that way. But then again, we've seen critics that can even complete the first level of, you know, a Cuphead. We've seen critics that they don't know how to really play these games. So you can be a critic or something, but that doesn't mean that you can cook. You can go to a restaurant and say this is good or bad, but that doesn't mean that you can make it. Like, oh, you come over here to criticize my food, but you don't even know how to fry your own eggs. You know what I'm saying? So that's literally the type of situation that we're seeing. And it's kind of like annoying because it's like, bro, there's so many fun games out there. I'd rather, like you said, Simone, I'd rather an indie title to win in this round. You know, just to
Yeah, I don't
show
want to see.
that.
I don't want Ghost or the other one
Yeah.
to win.
No,
Even I don't know if you guys saw, like, finally after all this time, because they haven't been talking. Digital Foundry did the Ghost of Yote, review at the end.
The glazing was like, you know,
The
of the
glazing
charts.
was crazy, but then you get to the end, and this is where the fucked up, ridiculous shit is. Where he says he literally glazed it the whole time. Then at the end, he's like, it doesn't really do anything to push past the old game, but you know, it's still beautiful. It's like, bro, your Digital fucking Foundry, bro.
That's the problem.
Your whole MO is moving forward.
Simone, go see your YouTube analytics and see how many people stay until the end. You know what I'm saying? Until the end, like post the video. Exactly. So you know what you're gonna say, the spicy shit right at the beginning. That's your hook, and that's what everybody's watching. And that's what the opinion that everybody thinks that, oh, this is the opinion that this person have in the game. But then at the end, you are like, okay, you know, I believe this game, I'm liking it and all that. But to be fair, it didn't improve too much. Like, what didn't you say that from the beginning? You know what I'm saying? Just because you want, like, now the pony logic is like that. They didn't watch that part because the TikTok mentality, you know, they didn't allow them to watch a whole video. They only watch the first 5 minutes, see, you know, oh shit, it's running great in the PlayStation 5 Pro, whatever. They went on Twitter and talked shit. That's what they did. That's what it happens, man. And that's what I said sometimes, that the whole media thing, you can't really believe it. Who are we believing? The people who gave a better score to Baby Step than Gozo Yote? There is no way in hell that Baby Step is a better game than Gozo Yote. Even though I'm not even into Gozo Yote like that. You know what I'm saying? Even I can tell what game is like, you know, took the most work, took the, you know, the most art, did the better story, you know, did the most work, you know, spent the most resources, you know. And even I thought that Baby Step was going to be fun, but it really isn't that much fun.
You tried
it's
it?
actually frustrating. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating.
I couldn't even imagine touching that goddamn
game.
I mean,
but I played the demo. The demo's on Steam. You can go ahead and try it.
Oh, the demo's there?
Yeah.
Oh my
go ahead and play the demo. Yeah. It's for everybody there.
That just sounds painful.
Are they having a Death Stranded 2 situation where they need to put it out there?
Possibly. I really can't imagine a world where this game sells well.
I do not. This is like you know, an Astrobot is going to be a freaking winner next to that, in my opinion. But like, it's kind of like the same thing as Astrobot. I feel like it doesn't matter how much you push it; it's going to go as far as it's going to go, and that's it. And I don't see it going too far.
Yeah, like the subset of people who are going to find that appealing are very, very small. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. But that being said, I don't know, did you guys see that Insomniac tweeted a picture of a clown and the finger pointing out, like you reading this, you're a clown?
Really?
I did not see that.
Oh yeah, let me show you.
All right,
they got fucking ripped.
That's probably too because of the critics. Some critics,
Well, they probably were
they
talking about
received.
like Wolverine, like, oh, you guys were talking shit, and now look at it, or something like that. Yeah, you see that right there, clown, the finger, and then they followed up with like clown, or I'm sorry, a
Love.
finger in a heart. Come on, man, that's some stupid shit.
And
Yeah.
a blue heart.
I think sometimes
heart, yeah.
you need to kind of keep your mouth shut, right? You don't need to, if you're feeling the satisfaction of maybe potentially, and listen, I don't know if we're going to have a full-blown conversation about Wolverine, but like,
well, yeah, Wolverine is a separate.
The structure is still there. Like what we saw is still there. They've filled up the world, but yes, we were making fun, and everyone out there was making fun of what we saw. The fact that you guys kept getting hacked and these leaks were out there, that the game was on PC. Yes, that's ridiculous. Like, where is your security? I have to let me save it for when we get deep into the topic, but I mean, this is ridiculous. I don't know when these developers are going to understand that maybe they shouldn't be on social media like this. This is only going to affect your work, and rightfully so. You're looking for people who were not on board with your game to be on board with your game. And if they are reacting in a positive way to what you're putting out there, the last thing you should be doing is mocking the situation. You should be riding that wave. You have to go out there. You have to, in your personal life, yes, speak your freaking mind, but there are certain things you don't do when it comes to your work, because it does affect. Right? You cannot, you have the right to do or say whatever you want, but people also have the right to react and, maybe not support you or say something back or not buy your game. And that is also okay. So you got this off your chest, and the people who see it and are offended by it and are not going to support it, that's also okay. So this is a risk that you're taking.
Yeah, a lot of people like really went in, like RG Sergeant Sentinel Gaming says, y'all need to focus on making games, stop snorting powdered milk. Post on social media.
I love that.
Never forget. I don't know what happened here. This person T says, actually, y'all are the clowns for fumbling Spider-Man 2. It's DLC, the online game, let Wolverine leak, etc., etc. Y'all have been taking L after L, but now you think that you're all that. Damn.
Woo.
Wow.
Look, rising
sun.
We're
getting tired of this shit.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
After what you did to Spider-Man 2 and what we've read you've done to Wolverine, Jean, and the X-Men through the Insomniac leaks, not to mention Sweet Baby Inc. being involved, probably wise not to antagonize any further. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Clown calls regular people clowns. Insomniac games, nah. Insufferable games. Oh shit.
They're making enemies, huh?
Yo, they are. Look, I will not accept any slander from a studio who made this and thought they cooked.
Absolutely.
Oh shit.
All right, so are we like getting to the topic? Because this is like we're still in the whatchamacallit, the small segment, right? The small topic.
This did make the cut. Yeah, this did make the cut.
Yeah, so because this is one of the topics, right? This is actually one of the topics, right?
Not what Insomniac did.
Insomniac's tweet. The PlayStation State of Play is gonna be the top.
Wolverine
is the only thing that I gave a shit about from that goddamn State of Play. But yeah, this is just
so. Yeah, I mean, I echo a lot of the stuff you're saying. It's not a personal account. This is literally a corporate account, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Games. And it's like, come on, like, so, and to somebody saying that you should focus on playing games. So actually, making the game. There's literally somebody whose job it is just to do this, and that person is sitting there waiting to do stupid shit like this. You're like, okay, maybe you should be reconsidering who's hired to do this work. That's just stupid. There's way too much of this, and it's kind of a lenience that the corporation has. What should be happening is Sony should be coming down hard on these people, saying, no, you're not going to insult our fans. That's a terrible idea. Stop it.
Yep.
Right? You do you want to continue to get a paycheck? That will not be what you should have right under that. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking.
I don't even understand it.
This should have never made it out, though. Like this should have never made it out. Anything like appreciating the response from the players that are on board with your game. Yes. Why don't you focus on positivity instead of like the bitterness bullcrap? You're not in a position where you should be doing that.
Facts.
Man, I still have my opinion.
But the thing is, and again, like we're definitely gonna talk about it. I don't want to go too deep, but like let's be clear, like the positivity that's coming from Wolverine is only based off of how much other negative shit has come out of PlayStation, that this finally looks decent, right? Let's not confuse it. It doesn't look like the greatest fucking thing ever. It looks like a competent, game, but it doesn't look like you definitely didn't fucking reach Hellblade 2 status like you guys, we saw that you guys wanted to, right?
Exactly.
So calm the fuck down.
CMoney, when it comes to, we're comparing it, we're looking at what was out there. Obviously, we did expect the game to get better here or there. You guys are developers. This is what you do. But what we saw did not look promising. And there are still questions about what you showed us, right?
Yeah.
From now until the game comes out, it's going to be a whole different thing to see clips of a game than it would be to actually be in the game and play it, because that's the same thing that happened with Spider-Man 2. The bugs, everything else, we were misinformed about that game. They did all the flashy things, the marketing, the freaking 19 inches of Venom, and got the crowd going. And that's where it kind of went to. That was it, right? Then all the problems popped up. And some problems that they haven't even addressed yet. And it's been how long?
Yeah. So we're definitely going to get to that, but you're 100% right, baby. It's some real clown shit, to be honest.
I would just say, like, I gotta, piggyback of what Hargy and Doodle said. This shouldn't have made the cut, and you do not disrespect your fans. Like,
there's no explanation for it. Like, you don't come out here and say that.
Yeah, because I feel like they were salty that people were talking down on the game, and now since they're getting a good reception, they're like, oh, yeah, y'all dumb. But they are just like starting things. Making enemies. I don't think that's a wise thing to do when you are marketing a brand new game, because people are not gonna look like the people who you, based on this trailer, persuade into like, oh, I'm gonna buy the game. I'm excited. Some of these people were the one who criticized you before because they thought that the game wasn't gonna be up to par. But now that they can see that you change you help them, or you help them see that your game is better or is looking better, you change their minds. And now you're mocking them at the same time. Like, if you change your mind, you are a clown. Some people are going to be like, you're calling me a clown because I think your game is good now, but I criticized it in the past. So, I mean, terrible. Nasty work, man. Get you a social media manager. Hey, I'm here too. If you want to throw
Hit up Demo Flow.
Yeah.
That's right.
I would never. The customer is always right. That's the one thing that I love about capitalism. The customer is right, and there's a reason why you're supposed to be like that with your customer. Is because you want to keep him, bro. So if you want to make some money, Sony, I know you want some. You in the corners with the knees bruised and all that. Hey, yo, just holler at me, man. I'm down here in the 205. Hit me up. My channel. Let's go. Let's get you going.
That's real wild. That's real wild.
Let's get you some. Let's sell some units.
You go.
Shout out to Hiroki, right? He did say that, these people do not understand money, right? And this is a perfect example of that. Perfect. If you are too stupid to not understand that you don't have our money yet, then you shouldn't be doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel that. All right. So a few more things didn't make the cut before we hop into this topic. We have I don't know if you guys saw, but Call of Duty Black Ops 7 has a dynamic theme for your Xbox.
Oh shoot, that's right.
So go check that out if you haven't seen it. It's pretty simple. It doesn't, I'm not clicking over to it, but it's you can check it out. So we got new controllers for Xbox Design Lab, based off of Ninja Gaiden 4. They're not they're not really that impressive. So
I haven't seen
I
her.
mean,
Certainly better than that God of War one.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
mean,
goodness.
this is the thing. Our bar is way
We have a
is way
different bar.
higher.
I'm sure
That
these
God of
developers
War
are
shit
really
was
excited about that God of
ridiculously
War.
bad.
oh, this is better. The Kratos one look like like one of those athletes when you're watching the Olympics and they have kinesio tape on their arms or something. That's what it looked
Yeah,
like.
that's really bad. That's
Terrible,
really
man.
bad. Yeah, that's the controller.
Fine. Yeah, it's
They
cool.
were like,
No,
we
it's
know
fine.
you were expecting a
is.
God of War game, but no, hold up. We've got this for you.
I like it
These ponies
because
eat it all up. This,
I'm
I
sorry.
get what you're saying. See, we have a different bar. We have a different level of expectation. So,
I mean, they definitely put a lot of shit
they
on
put
it.
a lot on it,
but
but
it's
it
like-
needs to make sense and
Yeah.
kind of be more detailed where it kind of where it screams what it's
Yeah, like I wouldn't know that this is
exactly.
fucking Ninja Gaiden 4. You know what I'm saying? So
That looks like graffiti from a hood or something because it got the
yeah, it's like a I don't
Yeah.
know
flag
vampire
the
mouth or
colors.
something. I don't know. This is that background, by the way.
Oh, that's dope.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's pretty cool with her, but I don't know. It's just some chick on my dashboard. It's kind of weird to just have her sitting there for no reason.
I mean, they had the dude last time, and now they have her.
I guess that's fair.
Exactly. So
I guess that's
I
fair.
think-
Actually, I guess that's
think
fair.
She looks pretty badass. She looks ready for it. Let's go.
Yeah. And she
So,
also
I don't
squatting
know,
down,
like,
man.
Go to
I'm not even
Design
lying.
Labs with that controller.
Listen, I didn't say what she was ready for, demo. I said she ready for it. All right.
If you click on the link that I have in the hopefully it takes you to the right recipe, right? But when you look at it in Design Labs, it actually looks kind of nice. It's kind of like texture.
Oh, let's check it out a little
Yeah.
closer.
Because I don't know this picture. I mean, it kind of has it there. But I don't know. It doesn't look as good when you look at the picture.
I mean,
But
Might be
waiting
the
for it to-
background that doesn't make it pop because it's blue as well.
yeah. So if you click on the Design Lab one, does it come up?
Yeah,
Hey,
it pops up.
Xbox.com, if you're looking for a
The Witcher one
graphic
looks dope.
design guy, I'm here too.
Yeah,
Witcher
there's the
one.
Witcher one as well, and
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
Witcher
mean,
one.
I
And
don't
it
know.
screams Witcher, right? That's the thing that
I
we're
feel like I
talking
can't zoom this shit in though. Like I don't know how to make it.
Oh, there you go. That looks better, bro.
about. T,
It
what's
does,
your
right?
back?
Yeah,
I mean, it looks.
I'm not impressed
it's
still, though.
more. It's not that
It's
the
not
art
showing
doesn't
the-
look
at least for me, at
cool
least,
by
it doesn't-
itself. I see what it is. It's two swords right now. I just kind of made it out. Right, so you got
Yeah.
the red sword, and then you got the blue
blue.
sword,
Mhm.
and that
like,
represents.
I don't know. When I look
the
at it from
two
your screen,
characters.
I don't see the texturing, and like from mine, I see the texturing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
look,
got
here it
it.
is.
Oh,
Here
there
it
we
is. I
go.
zoomed it in.
Oh, I do love the texture, though. I
See,
always,
like, doesn't
I
it look so
always
much
do.
nicer?
Yeah, I mean, again,
But-
it's not that the
But it's
design is
something,
not
again, that
cool
we
by itself.
expect. We expect
Yeah.
that.
It's just not Ninja Gaiden to me. I see the swords. I get it. I don't know. Maybe it's just
Click on The Witcher.
a little much.
In
Yeah, the
the
Witcher looks
back-
good too, by the way.
The Witcher,
Yeah,
see that's
that's-
that screen
It looks
Witcher,
really
right?
good.
There's no
I'm tempted to buy
confusion.
both of them.
I'm
The
putting them on my
Witcher for
Christmas
sure.
list. I'm putting them on my Christmas list for sure. So,
Even
what's this one?
That's the
Oh, we got that
Oh
one.
yeah, we have that.
We got
Oh, it's a Doom.
that one.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that,
And-
I love that.
I
one.
got-
Freaking, it's
Yeah, I
a
need
big-
that
No.
one, bro.
I don't even know where this fucking remote is, babe.
We bought it.
We have a short. We made a
Yeah.
short for it.
We have it somewhere.
I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro.
Hey,
so
when
annoyed.
you
We'll find
just because you can find it, that means you got a lot. So send them my way when you have a chance.
I
Since
knew-
you don't care
what,
about it
I
that
knew you
much.
were gonna say that. When he started talking, I was like, I
Listen.
know where this is going.
This is the thing.
He didn't
We
even
have
know
a
it was
lot of
there anyways,
Xboxes.
right, Demo?
That's true. We have a lot of Xboxes. So, I'm just over time growing my elite collection so that no matter where we play, there's an elite. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
my hesitation is simply like I don't know when the Elite 3 is coming, right?
Yeah, but
did we
doesn't
get to
change
talk about
anything.
Magnus?
It
and
hasn't
the
shown up
time
for a
frame thing?
while, so it's like
would you say Harky?
Did we get to talk about Magnus and that leak about when it's coming out? I think we did, right? I
I
think
one
we
for
talked
this
about
year, right? In 2026.
it. Yeah,
I think we talked about it.
The
Yeah, we talked about
firmware. Did we talk about that? The firmware?
I don't know, but we can right now if you would like,
Yeah.
so I can.
Yeah.
understand
So,
why.
like, if we haven't talked about it here, there was a leak that showed a dev kit. So now it's not just a hypothetical; it's like some third party actually has a dev kit,
Oh,
and
really?
The firmware is locked for a 2026 release. So
For when?
is a 2026 release.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
So it's in that mode now where it's like this is actually likely to happen, right? It's lining up correctly. Again, this is all rumors, right? But
I mean, I think it just makes sense. They're doing this OEM push first, clearly. We got the handheld this year. I'm so fucking excited for it. And then next year, give me the fucking console, bro. I'm ready. I am fucking ready. And then the year after that, give me the fucking other handheld combo.
The performance specs are aligned with what I had predicted. So it's in the 50-ish T-flop range. So it is in that range.
Nice.
And then what we already heard from Moore's Law is Dead, right? That the PS6 theoretical is about that mid-30s, right? Just as I was kind of predicting. So that is the performance delta. Magnus will be a bit more performant, and I'm sure it'll be a bit more expensive.
Well, you're talking about the power delta of a PS5 Pro between the PS5 Pro and the next. I'm sorry, the next PlayStation and the Magnus. The difference between them, if one's in the 30s and the other one's in the 50s, you're talking in between them is the power of a PlayStation 5 Pro difference.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't think that's significant. So they're saying the PlayStation 5 Pro is insignificant. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way.
Yeah, and we're talking higher capability cores because it's RDNA 5, not I think it's 3-ish for the PS5 Pro, but it's 2, right? 1.5 and 2 for the PS5 and the Series X. So it's quite a bit more capability, a lot more capability when it comes to ray tracing, all sorts of fun things there. And Magnus is a platform. The mid target is what we're talking about. That's the 50-ish T-flop. That can scale up and down. So depending on OEMs, they can make a lower tier version. They could also make a higher tier version. So you have options to go whichever way you want to. Now, this is all theoretical. I'm not saying
we're
it's
definitely going into some fun times,
but this is kind of what we have now, right? So that leak was pretty interesting. I can find the article, or not the article, but the post. I think I sent it to you, CMoney. I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. Wolf of Darkness or something like that. It was the name of the person. But anyway, so
you had spoke to me, but we didn't. You told me you didn't send it to me. So you said you think it's Wolf of Darkness, but you didn't send it, and that's where I went to die.
I'll try to find it. But So that theoretical, so this is a dev kit now. It's not it's some specs that
so Magnus is already happening, and devs are already working towards it.
Yes.
No, meaning like the dev kit is people are building towards it already, right? They're making a SKU of their game that's going to work on that box.
Yeah, usually you have your internal dev teams, they get it earlier. And then you have your third-party dev teams that you're partnering with. They get it about a year ahead of time. And so that's why it seems to have leaked, because some third party did get it. And now somehow that leaked out. Right? So it's all kind of lining up with what would make sense if you were to release a console, say, November-ish next year. So
I think that's why we didn't see Forza Horizon 6, by the way.
As far as the gameplay, I agree with you. We haven't gotten to that topic, but I was annoyed with it. But I'm also thinking this is a cross-gen, not Xbox One, but a cross-gen series
and the next gen.
And we're gonna see what it looks like on Magnus.
Oh my god! All right, don't get me pumped. Let me get the homie Broke Boy in the building, my dude. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, did you see Shuhei Yoshida bought an Xbox Ally X? I did see it. That's gonna be part of the conversation.
To play his PlayStation games,
Exactly. The best way to play your PlayStation games is on an Xbox Ally X. Yes, he did, and the people were going in on him, and he didn't give a shit. He quote tweeted his own thing. He was like, "Bring it on, bitches, do more. It's funny." He's like, "You're making me laugh. I don't work for Sony anymore, dumb bitch." You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty much what I heard. That's the translation that I got from Brock. You know what I'm saying?
I think that topic is gonna be lit, man. I can't wait to get into it.
Hargeet, Simple Jack asks, Hargeet, did they confirm if Magnus is a chiplet design?
Nothing is confirmed. I want to just be very clear about it. Nothing is confirmed. We don't have actual specs. It could be, it could not be. What I understood was they tried to split it up into multiple compute unit areas. So it could be that, right? And we will see. I don't know. None of this is confirmed. So just keep that in mind, but we'll find out, right? So it probably will, but we'll see. We'll see what they do.
Facts. All right. Let me see. What else we got? So we had that. I don't know if you guys saw, but PlayStation decided to make Helldivers 2 available through Xbox's Stream Your Own Game service.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah. So now if you buy the game, you can stream it anywhere.
Okay, sweet.
Without having Game Pass or anything like that. So
wow. Is this something that PlayStation offers too?
Yeah, but you have to have a PlayStation and you have to have that stupid portable.
No, I'm pretty sure to access their cloud, you have to get the higher tier PS Plus, don't you?
I'm
pretty
man.
sure you have to get the not the extra. It's a premium, right? So you have to pay for the highest tier to get cloud.
Another L.
Facts. I don't know if you guys saw Square Enix Naoki Hamaguchi-san says he's an Xbox fan looking to reach wider audience, including Xbox. He says, I'm definitely an Xbox fan myself, going to do my best to make sure that Square Enix can continue to reach a wider audience, including Xbox. So thank you from me as well. I think this is the Final Fantasy dude.
Yeah.
He's really excited to be getting Final Fantasy remake integrated and all that shit over to Xbox.
Absolutely. I mean, of course they should be. It's like another chance at like a rebirth, right? You get to kind of be seen again by by a different crowd that's actually buying games and in the game of gaming.
Facts. Yeah, he's happy to have actual players.
Yeah.
Okay? Actual players. So yeah, this is a exciting time for them, and just kind of eliminates all the bullshit, right? Just makes it where now you're now you're going ahead and having your game available to more people, especially people who are more likely to buy and stuff like that. So I mean, it's a good win for them and for all the people who've been waiting, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. Okay. So this has some of the other stuff that we're going to talk about. So that's good for me to remember. It's over here. Okay, we're going to jump into the actual, topics. So let me swap over here. Let me get my chapter. Okay. Okay. So we have it here. So it's the whole discussion going on over here. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be.
I found that post, by the way. I put it in private chat. Not that it matters, but whatever. If you want to check it out.
Okay, the Wolf of Darkness. Yep, I'll check it out. Wolf of Darkness. Oh, the Next Gen League AMD Madness chip is live in dev kits, 96 CUs, 50 plus teraflops, 4K 120 ray trace, 0 AI fakes. Hashtag Forza Motorsport already locked at 110 FPS with reflections, silent cooling, 120 hertz UI, Game Pass front and center, late 2026. Isn't rumor, it's code signed firmware. Well, I mean, that's a
again. I'm just hopeful, unless it's official, right? But that seems pretty legit. It's right on time, right on schedule. It seems pretty legit.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a beautiful thing. I can't wait for it. But all right, go here. What is this? Okay, nope. So let me go here. Let me get this chapter. Okay, where's my timestamp? Timestamp. There's a lot of different roads that this is gonna go, by the way. So let's just put this here. Share that tab instead. Beautiful. All right, ready. It's ready. So we're gonna go do this. Okay. So you guys have all seen it. You know it's real. It's happening. We didn't have any build up to it except for this random countdown that appeared on the Asus ROG website, which was a countdown to the Xbox Ally X and the regular Ally. And everybody was like, is it happening? Does that mean that they're going to reveal the price? Does that mean that they're going to reveal when the pre-orders are going to launch? Or is it going to be go time? It was go time, baby. That's what it was. 8 p.m. Eastern last night. It went live. That's right, guys. We got the actual price. We already knew the release date, but we got the pre-orders right off the rip. And that is where we're going to start, right? The price. So it was, I would say, more expensive than we were kind of expecting from some of the leaks, right?
Yes.
But I guess technically the original leak was correct.
Agreed.
Right? It was $9.99, and then the UK one or whatever was $8.99, but for their dollars, obviously, which translate to more, right? So and it turned out that that's what it was. It was $1,000 for the Ally X, and then the regular Xbox Ally X. I'm sorry, the regular Xbox Ally is $600, right? Which we had previously heard or thought that it was going to be like $549, right? Was that the thought before, that it was going to be $549, right?
Yes, I think that it was, we were expecting it to be a little lower, and we were expecting the gap to not be so wide between the two. But
but it is. But the device is that's a big difference between each other.
If it's justified, then that's a whole different story. If you're giving me something barely better, then the $400 difference doesn't make sense, but it does. So
I mean, that's where we are with it, right? That's the reality. Now, obviously, there was a lot of like joking on it, right? Like people, like these ponies were going in on the idea of how much it costs. So there's like multiple scenarios to kind of look at here. But one of the things where people thinking that this was so much that it wasn't gonna sell, and I mean, it sold out on the Xbox store worldwide. The Ally X sold out on the Asus website as well. I know there's some place called Curly or something like that in another country. That's basically one of their big, tech shops. Sold out there. And then Best Buy, I believe, is sold out, but I think they got more in, so they were able to kind of do more with that. But yeah, it's not stopping. And I think the people who are thinking that this was too much don't remember the recent news that we just heard about the Lenovo Legion Go 2, right? Which is $1,500, right? And they sold so many of them that they had to cancel pre-orders.
Oh, wow.
was because they couldn't keep up with the demand. So if at 1,500 it wasn't too expensive to sell out, on this one here being $500 less for the Xbox Ally X, yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. The funny thing is people try to act like they're making it up, right? Like they're pretending that it's not actually sold out. That Microsoft is just pretending.
The hype about it it's real. The everyone seems really, really happy with what we were getting, right? So the excitement is there for those who have been waiting for it. So it's not surprising that it's selling out, and it's selling out quickly.
Facts. So let's break it up before we because there's other avenues to go with this, but just on the initial, right? The fact that they kind of, nobody told us, it was like a shadow. I mean, technically there was a countdown, but the countdown didn't say, hey, at the end of this countdown, you're going to be able to pre-order the device and you'll get the number, right? We didn't know that, right? We had no idea that was going to happen. We were just kind of hoping, and the word on the street was that was what's going to happen, but they didn't go out and say it, right? So just that kind of build up, and then the price at 1,000, the regular Xbox Ally at 600. How did you feel about that, baby girl?
Obviously we were hoping and expecting that this is how it was going to play out. We're going to go ahead and be able to pre-order them ASAP. I mean, October 16th is right around the corner. But I love the way that they did it. Like, you already knew it was 8:00 our time, and it's like, all right, bet, let's go ahead and check it out. It wasn't just a date and see where it falls, if you find it on Twitter when it pops up or whatever. So I feel like, with all the scalpers out there, they were as, responsible as they could be with it, right? I also understand it's not that big of a difference from where we were thinking that, it was going to come in as, to what it actually is. Let's not forget that this is something that, it's up to you if you want to go ahead and scoop it up, or if you feel like you need it, right? So I think it's just a way. You have the consoles, you can sit at home and play, but this is just a way to go out there and, on your lunch break, say, I'm going to go to my car, go sit somewhere and go play my games. And this is the way I would want to play it, right? Finally, the ROG Xbox Ally is coming out. So this is what I was expecting. I was expecting for it to happen sooner than later, because it was getting later.
Yep.
So here we go. I do love the fact that there's no goofing around where you would be confused when you are trying to pre-order, because these moments do happen rather quickly where you're feeling that pressure of is it going to sell out before I check out, right? So, it's like the white one is the $600 one, the black one is $1,000, and kind of what you're getting into visually, rather than having to look around and figure out what you're actually ordering, or you end up ordering the wrong thing. But yeah, this is cool that it's finally here and it's finally happening. So the gallopers, I don't know if that was also a part of the question. I think that there's a lot of
let's put the gallop,
okay.
Let's separate the pony talk with these people talking shit, more just your reaction. So for you, you were kind of on the same boat with us, right? With me, obviously we were kind of anticipating it being around that much. I thought maybe 900 was the number, but not
yes,
oh my God, if it's not 900, I'm, out. It's just more that's why I assumed based off of what we saw. But obviously we got them. You got one, I got one. Man got one.
Yes. He's very excited. So this is also a way that if this is what the handheld you were waiting for, this is going to really change your gaming life, right? Again, you don't have to wait for a specific time to sit down and play, or for things to be available a certain way. The mechanic, shout out to the mechanic, he thought that it was coming in at 500 and 900. See, so that's not that far off. And Arnie thought 600 and 800. So he thought there was a $200 gap, but he was spot on with the white one, right? So
yeah, for sure. What about you, Demo? Where'd you fall with this? Was it like in your expectations? Like, how did you think this all rolled out? Like, what do you feel about just the pricing in general?
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting the pricing, the Xbox roguelite to be in this range between $500-$600, and the big boy, I was expecting it to be like in the 800 range, but I was kind of surprised that it was just 1,000, just like that. And it's, I mean, what can you do, man? Like, these things are getting expensive. You were mentioning the Lenovo Legion and how expensive it was. People will pay literally almost $2,000 for the phone now. We're living
exactly.
these times that is like, crazy. And I would, bro, I mean, certain people, because I wouldn't even spend, I think my tops to spend on a phone, which is something that I look at because I have to. Because at the beginning, there was a certain novelty about the phone, right? You will have and you'll be like, oh, my phone can do this, my phone can do that. And I was like, yeah, I know my phone can do all of this shit, but I don't even have time to be playing around on my phone. Because first off, I'd rather be playing actual video games, So I'm not a type of person who wastes my time, but obviously people, are into it. So what can I do, man? Am I gonna get one for $1,000? I mean, if somebody send it my way, I'll gladly play it, on my downtime. But I'm not gonna go out my way to get $1,000 roguelite. But then again, I'm in a different situation. I drive myself. My job doesn't allow me to have this flexibility to be playing in the middle of the job or something. But if you're a guy who is like a security guard, or you have a chill job that you don't do nothing, you just bored there all the time, like, and bro, I would be definitely getting one of these for sure,
even lunchtime.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like, some people get a half hour, you get an
Yeah.
hour before you're sitting there looking through Twitter. Now you can sit there and
sit down in the toilet
until
my leg falls asleep
in Game Pass.
That's right, 100%.
I think that the price, it surprised me a little bit, but what surprised me more is how fast these things are selling. Like, this is, I don't know, I didn't expect it, guys, and I told you, like, I'm not expecting this to sell units like that, but it's surprising. And I don't know how many, that's another thing that we have to take into account, how many copies, or how many, not copies, but how many of these devices they're actually shipped to be sold and had available, right? Because I mean, they could have maybe 1 million, and that's it, or 600 or 500, and maybe this would look like a good number. But then when the hype of the people who were actually just trying to get this die down, then I could see maybe selling 2-3 million, something like that. Either way, I mean, it's a good start. And I'm excited to see what else they can do with this and where this is going, right? Because the future of handhelds, bro, they just became players out of nowhere. Like, they used to be Sony, the PlayStation, and Xbox, and Nintendo. Right now, there's like roguelike. You see how many players are coming? Now there's Lenovo, the MSI Claw, the Steam Deck itself. Even Nintendo falls into this category, sort of. So I would say, like,
because of their price, they put themselves in that category.
Yeah. But then again, it's like almost like, okay, what do you go with? Now you got options. So this is a good part. If you want power, you can go get the X. If you want flexibility and just gaming on the budget or something, then you can go with the regular Xbox Ally, or even lower with something like a Steam Deck. So I mean, the fact that there's options out there, there's no reason why people should be getting mad. Because I see ponies are big mad about this. They hate it. They're like, oh, you're not buying it. They try not to sell it. You know what it is with the PlayStation 5 Pro, and they were like out there knocking on your door like a Jehovah's Witnesses. Like, hey, you want to buy it? Wait, I interest you in the PlayStation 5 Pro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Like, we're definitely going to talk about that because it's a whole different
but they're doing the opposite with this. Oh, what are you buying this? This is not an Xbox. I mean, the funny thing is like Xbox is telling you it is an Xbox. The other funny thing is like, oh, let's blame Xbox because of the price of the Rogue Ally, and at the same time, this is not an Xbox. So what the fuck are we even talking about? So you are blaming Xbox for the price, but this is a Rogue Ally. Okay, so what like it doesn't even make any sense. You know what? Shoot me now. End it. End it now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Before we get you a Hargy, let me get our homie right. You are gaming in the building at $2, which I appreciate you, brother.
What's up, fam?
What is up, my brother? Says CMoney. I regret getting the Switch 2 for Donkey Kong.
I bet he does.
That's a good argument.
Yes. I do. I mean, I don't regret having it for the kids because they played a shit ton of Mario Kart, but
I mean, they have their own. But your actual purchase, I'm gonna keep reminding you. Shout out to Ryuar in the building, dropping bars. You know,
well, it might be game of the year, so I might have to dive back in, into the monkey world.
Family's gonna call you out. You know what I'm saying?
I see
so
it's nominated. I don't think it's gonna win, bro. It'll get nominated. I don't think it's gonna win, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But it'll get nominated.
We got the homie Simple Jack in the building with that $5, which I appreciate you. My brother says, we'll be turning on my PS5 in October for the first time since February 29, 2024. Damn.
Let's go.
Before that, I used my PS5 for 20 hours in 2023. Biggest waste of money. F ponies. And I saw that he had added to it all that to say that he could have used this money towards the ally.
Well, listen, shout out to Simple Jack for keeping it real. That's exactly the situation. PlayStation has not shown up this generation in any significant way, and that is exactly what's happening here as well. We're having the same exact issue with the PlayStation 5. So,
absolutely.
Here's to hope.
Here's the hope. Shout out to Simple Jack. Appreciate you. Shout out to the homie Adidas20 in the building. What's good, fam? Salute to you, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you being here, bro.
Thank you for rocking out.
And then look at our motherfucking homie, Ryuar Gaming. Went ahead and gifted 20 all point for gamers memberships, man. Shout out to our boy. Thank you, my brother Ryuar, man.
Ryuar, thank you so much.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much for rocking out with us. And of course, you know our boy Ryuar. Thank you, brother. You know what you got to do in the chat for him.
Ryuar.
Okay, you know what he's here for.
Give him what he wants. I went
to with a little button.
And I'm out of emojis.
You're out of emojis. You can't give him? You got no more space for him? Gotta hit him with that finger blast emoji. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get in membership.
Well, no. What was the other word? Damn. What's that? We changed it.
Like the stamp.
Moisten the stamp.
Moisten
the stamp for our boy. Right, you are. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Let me update this banner for my dude out here not fucking around. He went ahead and gifted 20.
He wants no finger fun, by the way.
Yes, you do.
No finger. Yeah,
yes, you do.
We gotta give you what you want.
Oh shit, that's hilarious. All right. You're done. You're in. Beautiful. All right.
Oh! Look at Dark Angelic getting ready. Look.
Oh shit! That's aggressive. That's aggressive. You know what I'm saying? That's aggressive. That's some Trump shit right there.
That's
yeah, like that angle, so real crazy. Oh my god. Oh man.
Thank you, Ryuar.
Shout out to you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, Hagi, brother. What do you think about pricing? Was it what you expected? Did they fuck themselves? What happened here?
So I knew it was going to be bad when they didn't announce the pricing during the showcase, right? The Tokyo Game Show,
which we all expected, right?
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, we were all expecting it to be right there, and I'm like, if they didn't announce it there, that means the price is bad. It's just bad, and they don't want to take the showcase down with the stupid price. So, so I just assumed it was going to be bad. Now, would I have expected it to be like $900 versus $1,000? Yeah, but I mean, look, you're talking to somebody who just I don't care. Right?
Yeah.
So like $100 isn't the end of the world for me. But look, I'm not gonna like say that this is a good price. It sucks. It is what it is for those who are having trouble affording it. I get that. this is not the primary Xbox. They have the Series S that's still around. You can still buy that. It's still the cheapest way to get into current gen. It's cheaper than Switch 2. Just saying.
That it is.
So, this is a portable. Even the lower tier here probably does more than the Switch 2. It may not have the same games, but it has like the same games if you want to do certain things. I'll just say that.
Like he's gonna have to put a video together for us.
Yeah.
And,
there are things you can do.
Ascertain.
But outside of that,
experience.
just consider that you have the entire PC library, right? You have Steam. Like that. There's literally millions of games available to you. Literally. Like, so, you have a plethora of options versus what's available on Switch and Switch 2. So, okay, if this is a value proposition for a certain user segment, I think it's still there. You compare it to some of the other ones that are coming out. And again, I'm not trying to justify the price. It is what it is. It's just, this is kind of where things are. It just sucks, but it's kind of where things are. So, if the demand hits a certain threshold, would it potentially come down in price? Maybe. We'll see what they do with that, right? But that's kind of where it is. My main interest in this is just to see what they do to make a portable device with an Xbox-y interface on Windows. What does that even mean? How well is it going to go? Because what I had before, I had the original ROG. It was a not so great implementation. So I'm hoping to see some improvement. And again, I'll caution, throw that caution out there. This is a journey. Don't expect it to be fully baked and great on day one. They will keep fixing it. They will keep making it better. Just be along with the journey. I think next year this will look a lot different than it will at launch. But that's the way it is, right? So this is a journey. We're going to see how this keeps moving forward. But that was my main interest in this. How well does it work as a portable console, not a Windows device, right? So, because that's what we've been getting. It's a Windows device outside of Steam Deck. And I want to see what they do there to compete. So we'll see. That's my main interest. Again, I like price. Yeah, whatever. $900 versus $1,000 is not going to change anything for me. I don't care. But I know a lot of people will. And, so it kind of sucks. I get it. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, that's unfortunately just the way it is, which is why we should be very cautious. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was we had a discussion. I don't know if you recall, Hargy, and we were talking about how, they need to show up correct. And it's like, just make it right. Right. So if this is what they need to charge to give us what we're looking for, and then it is what it is. If you want or can get it, then get it. But this is a situation where they can't fall short because there's so much out there and they are hoping to be the chosen ones, right?
The chosen ones, right?
So, it's true. I was just going to say, it does seem like they are looking at this handheld as a device that you're moving forward with.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're not looking at this like this is part of last generation gaming and you're buying
thing
this
is
now.
Gone, right?
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, this device, if you buy this device when the next Xbox drops and next gen games, quote unquote, next gen games are starting to release, you're still playing those games here, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And,
so that's a big deal.
And that was the thing I was going to bring up is next gen. Just consider that that's what this is for cost. Just next gen might be very, very similar in cost. It might be pricey. Just keep that in mind.
I think it's going to be pricey, but I do think they're probably going to expect a much larger purchase base, like a much larger group of people who are going to be buying. So, price wise, even though they're not going to lose any money,
cut it back a bit.
You can kind of cut it back a little bit just because of scale.
But yeah, don't expect a $300-$400 console. It's just,
no. I think your $300-$400 console is the
7-8
the Series S. Again, this generation is not leaving. It's over. Like, the idea of
this generation is going to be around for a while. It's going to be around for a while.
I think it's just next gen tech that we're looking at, not next generation of games.
It's going to be pretty pricey. I would expect it in that $700-$800 range. It's just very likely. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. That is still a year away. Though we might get some fun announcements, right? If it's really kind of getting leaked at this point, it might be ready for an announce. Maybe at the Game Awards, maybe early next year, we get to see what's going on.
I feel like the Game Awards is going to be the one. I think they're probably going to repeat what they did last year, surprise everybody, and show something.
Yeah, and we can get into that fun topic later. But anyway, but as far as this, look, I pre-ordered it immediately as well. I'm a little disappointed in the way they rolled out the announcement. They could have at least said in the the Tokyo Game Show showcase, check it out at 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern time or whatever whatever time frame they want to put, that we will announce the pricing. Go here to check that out. Something so that I'm not on social media, right? So I would have never known unless somebody else told me. Thankfully they did. I would have never known that this was like, come on, guys. Like you need to tell people when to look for things. If you have a showcase, you should probably tell them in the showcase, this is when you should go look for the price, right? So that you can, and then try to pre-order. I found that showcase was kind of a dud for me.
Don't cross streams. We're going to talk about it soon.
Yeah. So, but anyway, we'll get into the thing. But yeah, as far as this, I'm not totally shocked that it's $1,000. It's bad. I'm not going to say it's good. It would have been nice to keep it at the $900 range. But whatever, it is what it is. Again, for me, irrelevant. I don't care. 1,000 versus $900 isn't going to change much.
Well, this is like Series S versus Series X, right?
Yeah,
like
the two tiers.
You can say that the Xbox Series X is a lot of money now, right?
It is.
But, okay, cool. It is for sure. But you still have the Series S, right? You could still get into this generation and game in a competent manner through one of those other sources. And I do dislike the notion is like, well, if you can't afford this, then there's this. Like, it kind of, similar to, I mean, not as drastic because it's in the same thing, but it's like when they were like, oh, if you can't afford this, we have the 360 for you. You know what I'm saying? Or like, can't afford the PlayStation 4, whatever, you can.
Well, that's literally what they did with the PS3, right?
Exactly.
Go get another job.
You know what's funny?
Right?
You know what's funny? That when the Series S last year was $150. We talked about it here in the show. Nobody gave a shit. People speak with their wallets, and right now they don't want anything cheap. They might tell you otherwise, but what they're looking for is for something that's giving it, other features. And it's kind of sad because I'm a big person. I'm a person who been championship, like, the whole, like, come on, bro, like, let's not try to get gaming to this point because there's really no need based on what these machines are doing. There's really no need for this to be $1,000 because, I mean, I'm pretty sure that they can make it work for like 700 or 600 or something, right? This is a little bit extreme, but people are speaking and they want that luxury type item. And like I said, this is a new player in the game right now, dude. This is not separate. Like you said, this is a different device. And it looks like even Xbox is not taking this as serious. It's more like an experiment now. That the way I see it, and this is why I believe that they shadow dropped. They were like, you know what? We're just gonna shadow drop and see how it does. If it does good, well. If it doesn't, then who gives a shit? We keep it moving.
I mean, maybe I think
so.
This is something they are aligning as the next wave for them, is to have a Windows 11 or a 12 and also a console mode, but kind of merge the console experience. And there are quite a few people who are PC based that this would be very appealing to.
Yep.
Was it Simple Jack who had the PS5? I'm just turning it on now.
Yeah.
After a couple of weeks, just to point out, like, if you don't need it, get the stupid PS5. Buy this. Like, you can have this. You can have a portable that runs all the games, which will be not as good as a PS5, but pretty close in docked mode. And now you have access to everything. Your entire Xbox library is there, right? You have your Steam library, which would include all these PlayStation games. If you don't have FOMO, why even have a PS5? Don't. It's a waste, right? You could just have this, dock it when you want to play your PlayStation games, and it won't be like a 1-to-1. But it'll be pretty close. And remember, this has AI neural processing, so it's going to have the ability to upscale better than Pisser can upscale, at least. And that's yet another controversial thing that keeps happening. But, hey, it's a potential that you could leverage this and have a better overall experience with this versus your PS5. And then you don't have to dust it off. You can actually use it, take it with you, right? If it's of value to you, this might be a better path, right? So just something to just point out. Like if you're not a PC person, right, this is going to give you a console-like experience, and you can dock it, and it's a full, you know, connected to your TV experience as well. So you can have your your PlayStation games on here and get rid of your PS5. You don't need it. If you're really not turning it off like more than once every 2 years, that is absolutely a waste. It's doing nothing for you. Sell the damn thing. Get one of these.
Well,
I get that. I also get, as a gamer, you want to have things in case you want something that comes out, right? In case that pops up, you're like, okay, well, now I can go ahead and do that. Like Simple Jack had mentioned in October, he's gonna turn it back on, right? So now if he didn't have one, he wouldn't be able to do that. So it's just if you can, and you can have it there for those moments, if you have that, you know, desire to not miss out on something you might want to do, then it makes sense. But yeah, I see if you want to pick or choose, then you know, this is definitely an option. I do think that they are, you know, excited to get into this space. I do wonder, because there were conversations that we had prior that about how well it was doing. Are they going to go ahead and adjust the price a little better? I wonder if this was with them kind of coming down a little bit, like how, if this was their original price, or if they shifted because of how, you know, the hype out there, and they wanted people to come in and be able to scoop it up, right? So was this more expensive than what we're seeing? What I would say, though, Demo did bring up the S was available for 150, and I'm seeing a lot of drama out there about how the console prices are now going up, right? These consoles have been out for a while. If you haven't scooped one up, then it is what it is. You know, they were a certain price for so freaking long, and if you didn't pull the trigger, then this is for those that didn't. You have to pay more. I wonder if this is going to be a situation like that, where, you know, this may be the time to get in there, to maybe do whatever plans they have, payment plans they have out there, and be able to go ahead and scoop it up before potentially the prices go up. I mean, that's also a possibility. This seems high now, but if they up the price another $100, that's going to be higher than this. So I'm just saying, technology is becoming more expensive, and this is, again, they want this to do well. They want to also make their money and have it be successful, and this is an extension of, this is an Xbox, right? This is another option. This is another way to potentially catch another audience.
Agreed.
Yeah, I also wonder how many they made. I wonder how many they decided that, like, what the market was, and like if it's selling out, right? Is that because they didn't expect the volumes they're getting for sales, or they are kind of where they are and they're getting the volumes they're expecting?
I mean, they still have to make a certain amount. That's going to make it, you know, worthwhile to make.
You got to have them available for people that do want to hop on, and also it's right before the holidays. You also have to be ready for that wave. There are a lot of people that are going to want to go ahead and gift it. And it's not necessarily guaranteed that you're going to find it later if you don't try to grab it as soon as possible. Because I don't think this is a Black Friday situation where you're going to see it on sale. Maybe like a $50 gift card, $25 gift card when you buy it from a certain store. You may run into that, but I'm not necessarily sure that you're going to go ahead and see sales going up that quickly. But yeah, I can see a lot of people wanting this as a gift for the holidays, and you know, people trying to scoop it up.
Yeah, I do agree, and you know, you also keep in mind, I know $1,000 is, you know, a lot for sure for most people, but you know, in the PC handheld world, you know, for the specs of what the ROG Ally X is, and to be clear, when it launches, I think this was like their official kind of verbiage on it, that it'll be the most powerful handheld that's out there.
Exactly.
So I know the Lenovo Go it's the same power, it's just gonna have more RAM. But outside of that, you know, you're not like in some crazy, oh my god, this is such a different price. You know, like if you're looking at an old ROG Ally X, right? Aren't they like $800 or something like that right now?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're like $800, right?
Okay.
And that's like, it's older, right? It doesn't have the Z2 Extreme chip, right? Like you're not like all the people who are saying, "Oh, I downloaded the Xbox software to my old ROG Ally. I don't need the new one." First of all, they've told you from the beginning that they're going to bring their handhelds elsewhere, right? I mean, not the handhelds, the software, right? The software is going to be backported to other handhelds, right? All the other Windows devices are going to have it. So the idea that it's like, oh, I beat the system, I have it. It's like, no, we already knew that was going to happen. The difference though is that you're playing on older tech, right? Kind of similar to, I don't know, somebody who might tell you that it was worth getting a PlayStation 5 Pro when they had a PlayStation 5 already.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, fam, you literally bought the new system and spent more money because it's more powerful than PlayStation 5, right?
Exactly.
It's running the same software, right? So why would the comparison be different for your old Ally X or whatever it is versus buying a new, stronger, more powerful handheld with a more comfortable form factor, right?
Exactly. I do feel that. Like, listen, we were, again, they came out here and even, you know, Mr. Banks said, we're gonna have to have you calm down with what you're thinking this PlayStation pisser is.
Mark Cerny.
Yeah,
That's
Mr.
wild.
Banks. But like, this is an obvious, like, different situation. You're not talking about, you know, here you go, we sprinkle some crack on another console and we're going to call it a Pro, right? We're talking about a handheld. We're talking about whoever wants to hop into it. Listen, we're not here to talk anybody about into going ahead and getting this. And those that don't want to get or don't have the interest in it, go ahead and pass right along if you rather play on a console, right? And this is not for you. But for those of us that find this as an amazing freaking option or have been waiting for something like this is great news, right? Would we want it to be free? Absolutely. Guess what? It's not going to be. And at least I find it worth it, right? With the pisser, I didn't. And listen, maybe some people did. And if it were a 4090, maybe it would have caught my attention, but it wasn't. It wasn't, and I saw that right from the get-go. But yeah, it has to have value for you. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, move it along.
Agreed. I mean, what do you guys think? Why should there be a difference between somebody who, specifically like a pony, who is sitting there telling you that it doesn't make sense for you to go buy this Ally X because you can just do it right now with the regular ROG Ally? So not the Xbox Ally X, the regular ROG Ally X. Why would that not be different? Or why would that be different than if you looked at a PlayStation 5 and said, I want to go ahead and get the Pro, even though I had a PlayStation 5?
I think these devices, this new handheld wave is different. And I think we're going to see them release more often than we've seen, you know, the consoles generations, right? This is going to be upgraded in each installment, a little bit similar to like the same way that phones are. And I think this is where it's heading. Every year, there's going to be a new handheld from different brands. And I mean, I believe that's a good thing. You you can keep yours. Like for example, look, I have my phone. I have a Motorola right here. It's a mess, right? But I had it for like 5 years. But check it out. For like 5 years, I haven't spent money on a phone. I don't care. It works. I'm used to it. You know how hard it is to change phones, and then you have to download all your stuff and get your audio accounts rolling and everything. It's just like so annoying, right? And I hate doing that, transferring my contacts and all that. So I mean, there's another wave, dude. This is like a different thing. This is a new thing, a new territory, uncharted as well. So let's see how it plays out. I think the $1,000 price tag is harsh, but like Hargi said, some people are gonna buy it, some people are not gonna buy it. But if you don't have the money, they have a cheaper option. So as long as they continue to have cheaper options throughout the releases and a more affordable one, I'm cool with it, because they can also have a luxury item. Like when you buy a car, when you have when you buy a Mustang, or something like that, you just don't buy the GT if you can afford the extra, whatever $20,000-$30,000 that it costs, that GT part of the car, right? And if you want a Shelby, there's Shelbys out there who go for over $100,000, and he's like, who would have thought that we got a Mustang that goes anywhere from electric and hybrid or something to like an SUV one to like this, like all types of, like, for every type of driver. So the same thing is going on in gaming. Like we say, accessibility is something that's becoming more paramount for gamers, and people want to play the games the way they want. So having another option, why not? I think this is a good thing, man. I can't wait to see how this end, because I'm at this level, I'm an old head. I'm not so used to these devices being around, right? Which is why I don't have one, and which is why I say I don't need one. But maybe the day that I own one, that changes. And now, bro, I discovered a new way that I can enjoy my games. But for now, I wouldn't go out my way. That's just the way I see it. That's the way I see it.
I agree with you, Demo. I think like once you enter that world, then it becomes something you kind of can't let go of. I'm like you with the transferring everything with the phones and all this other stuff, and CMoney handles that for me. And like then I'm because I normally say, well, I don't necessarily need the new phone, and then he just handles all the back end of it because he's my tech genius over there. Baby. And then it's like, oh shoot, this is the best thing ever, right? So
you don't know
that's the thing
until you have it, like exactly what it does, and it might be or may not be for you.
I agree.
All right. Well, so the reason why it's entirely different is, they're used to the console world, and they don't understand that, like, if you buy a PS5 Pro, you are locked to the specs that game is set to. Whereas here, I can set it to whatever the hell I want to. If I want to target 120 frames, I can bump it down and do 120 frames. I can bump it, up and say I want 20 frames. It's up to me. This is PC world. So this is a device, like you were saying, CMoney. This thing can live for a long time. Why? You just scale your game down and keep playing. Nobody's stopping you. That's the beauty of PC. Do whatever you want. People still run at 1080 and it works. It's just you will have to scale it down. That's the way it is. Fine. If you want the power, it's available. Go buy it, right? Nobody's stopping you. PC world is entirely different than the console world. It's locked. You get if you're lucky, you get a performance versus a quality toggle. That's it. On Pisser, we're seeing the flopflation stupidity and Pisser itself causing so much headache for developers that the game looks better on the base than it does on freaking PS5 Pro. This has been happening over and over again, right? Stop. And I don't blame the developers for not wasting their time on it, because PlayStation walked away from it themselves and said we're going to FSR. Okay, well, why should developers care then, right? So you're seeing that is your world, and that's why you're not understanding the difference. It's locked down. If you buy an Xbox Series X Pro, if they had made one, you'd be locked to that performance target. Here, it's whatever you want. Do whatever it's a PC. Do whatever you want. If you want frames, they'll let you do it. You don't want frames, you want quality, go for it. Don't care. Your choice. It's a totally different world.
And it's gonna default to a good experience, right, for the device, and then you can go and tweak it. And then remember, they're going to do the same thing as like the Steam Deck verified. They're going to have the Xbox Ally X, verified,
and pre-compiled shaders, which is very cool. But again, you do whatever you want. It's a PC. That's the difference. That's why it's an investment you want to make. We always say this: PC might have a higher upfront investment, but man, that payoff is so cool because you don't worry about generations. It doesn't matter. You just play your game. That's it. You just get your game, play your game. That's it, right? You may not hit like ray traced everything, fine, but you don't need it. You play your game. That's all it comes down to. So it's a different world. So for those who don't live in that world, you think in terms of console. You don't think in terms of what PC offers you, right? So that's what you get here, and then you can buy your game on Steam, on Epic, on GOG. You can buy it on Xbox. Use Game Pass, EA Play. Ubisoft, whatever you want, they don't care. Just you have fun, enjoy. It's yours. Do what you like.
And don't forget Hargeet's explanation that he's going to make a video for to let us know how to access certain other games from certain other consoles.
yeah. We won't get into that. But that's the difference, right? So you get an all-in-one package here. You can play your PlayStation games, Xbox games, all PC games. That's the beauty of this. There's an entire world out there that's shifted to PC. That is kind of the bigger platform now when it comes to these kind of games. And those people want PC. And this is an offering from the Xbox side to say, we got both. Here, have fun, right? We got a consistent console interface. Steam Deck was the other good one. Here's what we're trying to do with Windows. Check it out, right? And, they have two options, a lower model and a higher model. But understand, all the rest of the ones that are out there, the MSIs, they're all going to get this stuff too. Everybody can offer whatever they want. And so this is like, I think, Demo, you were saying, like, is going to be constant upgrades. That's right. And it's up to you as the consumer to choose whatever you want. You may not have money for this one, but let's say next year there's a MSI Claw lower tier, and it's like $450, and you're like, oh, I can spend that. And it's good enough for your use case. Go to town.
I mean, technically, it's already started. The idea of the OEM, right, where once the software is officially ported to these other devices, you're in the world where it's like, okay, I'm getting that experience, regardless, right? I can go into that mode. So Hargeet, just to be clear, so I understand, if you have a current, so like, let's say the regular Ally or, the Legion Go 2 that's going to be getting it, obviously the Xbox Ally X has a exclusive. It's like 6 months before officially being ported anywhere else. So once that it's running regular Windows now, right? Once this officially gets ported over there, I'm assuming it's not automatic. Like, you have to say, hey, I want to get this.
We will
Xbox
see what they do.
Version.
We will see what they do.
Unless they're trying to become an official Xbox handheld type deal.
We will
but
see
is
what
that
they
going to
do.
be? Is that going to? And I don't know if you've tried it, because I know people already have done it. Does it do what this does, which is like basically shut down all the other processes that are not necessary, and just focuses on the gaming?
That's what we're hoping, right?
Well, that's what they stated. So we're just going based off of that.
Exactly.
Does that do it for the other consoles too, like the other handhelds?
That absolutely is happening with the Asus ROG Xbox. Right? Obviously, that's happening already. As far as when it comes to the other ones, we're hoping that's what it is. Is you say, I want to switch to that mode. You can upgrade, and it will let you go into that mode. It might be a new version of Windows, and it comes with the feature set for those devices, right? So they will have to test out their equivalents to the Armory Crate thing, right, to make sure it all fits in. The other things you get with this is shaped more like an Xbox controller, if that's the comfort factor. And we hear from all the people who've tried it that it does actually feel a lot better in the hands. And then as far as the features of the Xbox controller, in the Ally X version, you do get those rumble triggers and things like that that come from the Xbox controller, right? So it does add some of those features. And again, it's just where you are in this journey as far as what you want, what features you want. Nobody's saying you got to buy this. This is really an option, but it's a great option if you want an all-in-one portable device that gives you access to like pretty much everything, right? And you can dock this, use it as, if you want to, it's got full Windows. you can use this as a laptop. This could be like somebody's machine that they take to school, and at school you have a dock, keyboard, mouse, you're good to go, right? Run Windows full, go do your homework, do what you need to do, take it with you, play in portable mode with games. Again, you can switch back to desktop mode anytime you like. You have everything, right? You have an all-in-one option, right? If you want the laptop interface, fair enough. You want to buy a laptop, go for it. That's still an option for you. But this just gives you a gaming portable device that's very convenient versus having to open a laptop and use it. This just is a console experience on the go. But of course, it's Windows. So if you want to use it for anything else, you can, right? So it's just a cool, convenient option for some user segments that this is kind of what they want. And I think it's great to give them the option. Obviously, it seems to be working. Millions have bought the Steam Deck, which, by the way, will also have the ability to do the same thing at some point because you can install Windows on a Steam Deck. So you can get the same bloody thing if you want to, right? So we'll get there at some point. But yeah, it's a journey. It's cool. If this is something you want to try, we're early adopters. If it's not for you, don't worry. It's totally fine to stay on the console. Get your PC if you want a desktop, whatever you like. This is the beauty of choice. Choose whatever you like. Xbox is like, go ahead. If you're a PlayStation player, you have one choice. PS5. Well, technically a PS5 Pro. That's really not a good choice. But you have PS5. And then if you want to forego all that, you can come over to the PC world. Then you have all the choice in the world, right? But otherwise, you're stuck on that. You're just stuck on that console, right? Where Xbox is like, we don't care. Where do you want to play? Here's the games. Enjoy. We'll have a platform for you if you want Windows. We'll give you portable. We'll give you a cloud. We'll give you a laptop. We'll give you a desktop. We'll give you a console. We don't care. Where do you want to play? You want to play on somebody else's console? No problem. Here you go. Here's the games, right? You want our subscription that gives you all the games? Like, come on. This is an awesome thing that's good for consumers. Price is a little high, but hey, that's the world that we're in PC. I'm very curious what happens with Magnus, because I think it's going to be similar, and if that's going to be sticker shock to people. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? So,
yeah.
But that's why the PS5 to Pro is a very different thing. Unfortunately, because they locked that pisser in there, they made it a pain in the neck.
Yeah, they pretty much wasted everybody's life with it. They don't even advertise it. It's crazy. The broke boy with that $5 which I appreciate you, my brother, says, seen some dumbass ponies say Xbox are paying $1,000 to do the same thing my PS Portal does.
Oh my gosh.
Who says that? By the way,
the Xbox Ally can probably replace the PS Portal too. Some dumbass.
So your Portal can play World of Warcraft, can it? I'd love to see that. Play your World of Warcraft. Go ahead. I'd love to see that. Go ahead.
Okay, how about my phone can do what your Portal can do?
How about not have internet? How about not have internet and find out that you can't do shit on your Portal? How about that one? Oh my God.
I just think they partially don't want to face reality. We do know where they stand with this stuff. And listen, if it doesn't need to be obvious to them, they can stay over there like they've been doing and just wait.
I mean, their Xbox is making sure they get used to that waiting game, apparently. Because we're definitely going to talk about that in a little bit. But I did want to get another little tidbit in here. So another thing that's going on is this here. People are out here quoting our boy Phil Spencer. Microsoft Gaming CEO Phil Spencer says, to reach new players, we need to be creative and adaptive of new business models, new devices, new ways of access. We're not going to grow the console market with $1,000 consoles. So now they're obviously talking about the fact that the ROG Ally X is $1,000, next gen power in your hands, all this fun stuff, right? So they're trying to come at Phil for that statement when he was basically comparing it to the fact that all in on a PlayStation 5 Pro, if you get the stand and the disc drive, as so many of these PlayStation players say they love physical, you're at pretty much $1,000, right?
Yeah.
With tax and everything, you're $1,000 in. But this was all pre-tariffs talk, right? Like this is all from before the tariffs were really kicking in. Am I correct there?
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure that that's the scenario. And as we can see, we've seen kind of unprecedented situations where these console prices are going up. Everybody has raised their prices across the board. PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox have done it. So obviously, starting off is a big difference. But now also remember that the console market, this is a handheld, quote unquote, console, but it's not the standard console market, right? There's no screen on your console, right? There's nothing like that. The controller is not built into your console. I mean, it's separate, but like the console itself is a different beast from this.
I mean, it'd be cool if they sell a dock and you could dock it.
Somebody's gonna make it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's docks already that you can do.
Yeah,
I want like a
docks already.
seamless one.
Yeah, you guys getting accessories?
Switch.
There are accessories out there already.
What to get? Oh, I didn't get any accessories. Are there accessories?
Yeah, you can definitely get a carrying case that's already out there. There are docks available for it. There's like a shell for it if you want to have a hard shell with a stand.
And there is a controller as well. There is a controller as well.
Well, remember it's a PC, so it's a PC. So any PC controller will work.
When I got
no, but they do have the official. Yeah, they have. Yeah. They have
this one, right? But that's just a PC controller, so you can use it, and they have it on Xbox. Yeah. You can use that on Xbox.
And they also have mouse and keyboards too.
I mean, it literally is just a PC, so any standard peripherals for PC will work.
Yeah.
That's dope. Yeah, so there's definitely going to be the options for that, and I'll probably go take a look and see what they got going on. But that being said, what do you think, babe? That Phil, should we hang stone him or something? What should we go at him?
The fact that Phil comes out here and keeps it real, right? That's just what it is. He could not, right? But I'm gonna go pragmatic over here. Says they clearly didn't understand what growing the market means, right? So we know very well that they've tried to grow in different ways other than just relying on the console, right? That's kind of like tapped out. And we do know that this is why they're saying, let's put those freaking millions of PlayStations to work for us. And they are in different places where we don't have our box. So we're going to reach those players. They are out here and they're taking, right? Now let's go ahead and reach those players that want to play on a handheld. This is just the way you grow. You don't sit there and say, I'm going to feed you one game a year and I'm going to sell you a box for $750 and that's just going to tickle your fancy. You have to find other ways to grow, to be able to, put out the expensive tech that's out there and be able to continue making consoles. This only allows us to continue to get that Game Pass, that sweet spot we love so much, for them to continue to make those boxes that we want to continue to get from them. They are reaching other players and we can hop on the fun if we want to. And I don't know. I have I guess I'm not that stupid where I don't think I can't understand the idea that they can't not understand that there are other ways of making money, right? And growing. And this is something that I'm happy about that they're doing. And anyone who, loves the Xbox games and the Xbox studios and the brand and the box, like they should be happy with, because this only gives us stability, right? To know that they are future proven and they want to make sure that they're around, because a lot of things are dropping out, right? A lot of studios are closing. A lot of crap is happening out there. And if you want to stay relevant and you want your games to freaking sell and you want to have the best subscription service out there and you want people to find you, whether it is through a TV app, through a Fire Stick, through a console, through a handheld, like, I mean, come on, man. What a way to have a presence and to lead in gaming than this, right? Like, this is it. So I can only imagine that PlayStation wish that they had set themselves up for this, right? That they had the the resources to go ahead and kind of be in the position that Xbox is right now at the moment. And I think Nintendo probably feels the same. And this is why they're, leaning so much on these third-party games. And, you have to change. That's the only way you're going to evolve.
Bars. Let me get over here real quick. We got the homie Broke Boy with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says CMoney check the ends posted something relevant to this. So let's go over here. Let's see. So over here, DM. Let's see what you sent, Broke Boy. Okay. So this is okay. So this is older, but is relevant to now, right? But to be fair, the price is not the price that launched now. But he has Nicola in here who says, word of advice for my fellow ponies: think twice before judging these prices, because we all know we pay just as much for the handheld PlayStation. I mean, yeah, they would. We already saw them fronting for
the pisser. They'll pay even more if they have to. I mean, they are taking the more expensive route, right? With everything they do when it comes to paying for games and paying for consoles as of right now. So if we have a new toy, if it's not for you, stop crying about it.
Exactly. 100%. What do you guys think? Is Phil a bad guy? Did he trick everybody? Was this a setup to get all of us to be confused and dazed when it came at $1,000 and like what it could be? What do you guys think?
Man, come on, man. Solid. This is crazy, man. Phil is keeping it real, dude. And look, I don't even know why they're calling this a console now, because supposedly, according to y'all ponies, this is a PC handheld. It's not a console. So make up your mind. This is not Xbox. This is ROG Ally. This is not a console. This is a PC handheld. Bit different. Big functionality. Like CMoney said, there's so many things that you can do with these things that go beyond a console, right? And look, $1,000 now is not what $1,000 was 5 years ago, right?
Agreed.
Like money have changed drastically. Now is when we're starting to see a little bit of okay, these companies are chilling. Like McDonald's came out with that they now bringing back the $8 meals. Who was it that was doing the same? A couple of companies are bringing back more affordable stuff into the menus and things, and it's because like at what point people stop buying and it stop. It does, like in my opinion, it doesn't. For example, it doesn't make sense to go eat at McDonald's when for the same amount of money that you spend in McDonald's, you can put maybe like $10 more and have an actual meal. You know what I'm saying? How expensive it is. So when it comes to these things, there has to be creativity, and this is what they're doing. They're thinking outside the box, literally outside the box. Think about it. There's so many ways in which you can play and enjoy games that just being square into thinking that there's only one way to play is absurd. So I believe that being creative is in what they're trying to do is innovation, man, because they're trying to fight. They're trying to compete. So this is the competition bringing the best out of Xbox into giving us things like this, right? It's something very innovative because nobody ever done this before. PlayStation has never done a collaboration with nobody. You know what I'm saying? So this is historical right here. This could change how the gaming industry works and how people play the games. So I think people are just talking a lot of shit. They're just hating on Phil Spencer because he's getting a lot of things done and he's literally moving gaming forward. So I mean, he's doing his thing, dude. and I'm glad that we got a gamer on Xbox who understand the gamers needs, and this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to cover every little hole that they might left behind, to your needs. Like, what is it that gamers like? We like to play everywhere. Okay, so what is it that they enjoy the most? Picking up a game and continue my progress in any device, in my homeboy's Xbox, or even on a PlayStation if I get my hands on, because you never know when you're gonna get caught. Sometimes you go to traveling, and in the Airbnb they got a PlayStation. They don't have an Xbox, but it wouldn't be nice to be able to go ahead and download your library, like, you know what I'm saying, and play the games that you own in no matter what platform it is, in whatever console they have in there. That's just ideal stuff for the player. So that's what they're thinking on. They taking it from there, and I think they're doing a great job giving us variety, because this is like I said, they're bringing new players to the game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like,
agreed.
Get off the whole console war things. And now you have to count on Asus. Now you have to count on MSI. Now you have to count on everybody
have to do a war everywhere now.
Yeah,
war on handhelds, war on laptops, war on consoles, everything. Argy, any
yeah, so let's take it for what it's saying. We're not going to grow the console market. Well, we already found out the console market is shrinking. And that came out from, was it Dring? I think Christopher Dring put that out there, that it's like 16 million behind or 14 million behind last console gen. And that's across both of them. Granted, a bigger chunk from Xbox, but that means that, like, if it was the console market is staying good, those Xbox players would have went to PlayStation. They didn't. It's just the console market has shrunk. And so this is just a different world, right? The console market is not growing. And, that statement might be true, that you can't grow the console market with $1,000 consoles, but you're not growing the console market, period. I think you were saying, Demo, like the Series S was down to like 150 or something, like a few years back.
Yep.
And like, okay, so
crazy.
If that was going to grow the console market, you had the opportunity to do that. You didn't. So the console market is where it's at. It's not, it's shrinking. This is just facts. Just, look at the industry. They're telling you that.
Because people just want to talk shit for the sake of talking shit. Like, if you didn't pick it up at $149.99, then you weren't going to pick it up, period. So why do you have something to say? If it didn't expand, if nobody hopped on, then guess what? We're going to find ways to take money from somewhere else. And that is fine to do. Kudos to them. But yeah, like, if you didn't hop on, that's it. Nobody bought it. Now go ahead and pay out for whatever price we set it on. Done.
So to that point is essentially what they're looking at is the market has shifted. A lot of it is mobile. That's fair. But a lot of it's also PC. That's what they're seeing. The shift for these kind of games is moving to PC now. It's bigger than the consoles. So if that's happening, well then, wait, who owns that PC market? Pretty much entirely it's Microsoft. So why wouldn't they take advantage of that and say, well, we can offer you options in our other platform, PC, and here you go, right? And in that world, look, people are used to paying more. It's just the way it is, right? So, and what you're getting is different. It just is. It's different. So, the idea of a subsidized low-end device that's very purpose-built, that's not what you're getting here. So that offer is still available to you if you want it. It's still there. You can go ahead and buy them. Those consoles still exist. They're under $1,000. Enjoy. Go buy it. But that's not the market he's talking about here. We're shifting focus to another area. And in that area, and I'm not trying to like defend Phil here. I'm just trying to point out that he's talking about the console market growing. It's not growing. That statement has an unfortunate end because the console market is shrinking. It's just a reality. And they're not growing it because they can't. That's just what even PlayStation can't. The biggest console is the Switch 1. And I don't know, like that's going to eventually fade away and go into Switch 2, I'm assuming, right? Is that going to reach the same 150 million? I doubt it. So like, where is this market? It is what it is. Unfortunately, console market has shifted. It's going and shrinking. And that statement might be fully accurate for that market. But that market is diminishing. And they're saying, well, cool, we'll offer that. We're still here. No problem. But we're also looking at the fact that we're making more money over here on PC. So we're going to go there too. And this is a PC hybrid device. Yes, it's an Xbox because, as I keep saying, Microsoft Windows is also Xbox. It's the same fucking company.
They're also making
It's the same
sure
thing.
as a gamer, like understand that this is the first device for with the Xbox branding.
Yeah,
that's going to boot into the Xbox, ecosystem directly, right? Where as a gamer, you no longer miss out on any games.
Yep.
Any games you see, the future game show,
a lot of
their
Play
show
Anywhere
that they
titles.
do, and they're putting up Play Anywhere titles. They're showing you these PC games
Yeah,
that are there, and then you see these little indie games. Imagine going to PAX next year, right? It's seen all these indie devs who are making these games for what? For Steam, right?
Steam. Yeah,
They're doing
exactly.
that. They're doing that, and guess what you can do on their handheld, right? Log right into
Play
Steam.
it.
I love
Enjoy.
that you brought this
Enjoy
up,
it.
CMoney. That
Yeah.
is such an excellent point. And guess what? It doesn't just benefit us, it also benefits those developers that no longer necessarily have to go ahead and be rushing. They're going to go ahead and reach us, right? In a different way other than having to go ahead and port the game. So that's a big deal, and that's a huge point.
That's huge. And then the bigger thing, you got to remember now, Xbox is literally, like, again, kind of ramping up to this idea that once people make a version of their game, that game is going to be the version that plays anywhere, as opposed to Xbox Play Anywhere, right? Where it's like you're enabling two different SKUs to go on. The idea going forward is that the Xbox will just be playing essentially PC versions of the games, right? So you're making one game and that's it. It just scales
And it's available.
to where it needs to be.
So, like, the statement, I mean, okay, zing, yay, whatever. I don't know what that buys anybody, but if this is the world you want to live in, fine, keep doing that. The more interesting question is, will this person buy one of these? Is it of interest to them? And like, instead of trying to snipe, have fun with the games and the gaming systems and try to play games, right? So if it's of value to you, try to buy one, right? And there's 2 tiers. You can always buy the cheaper one. But like, whatever, like, this is the world we're in. If you're stuck in this old world where you need to be on just a console type device with a lockdown OS and all that, enjoy that. That's fine. Those are still available to you. But we're in a different world now. And I keep hearing it. I keep seeing it. More of the next generation is on PC. They don't care about the console stuff. They want to be on PC. The openness, the mods, being able to use Discord just directly, right? There's just so many features, not paying for online. It's just what they want. And then, you can use it as a multi-purpose device. It's just so convenient. They're like, that's what I want. You can take it with you. It'd be awesome. So this is just great.
The other thing to keep in mind, and Michelle brings up a great point, it's like, we're spending all this time talking about the $1,000 Xbox Ally X, but we're ignoring the fact that they are releasing a handheld that you
there's a lower tier
that is $600, right?
The lower
tier, right in line with all the other consoles that are out now. Slightly more than a Switch 2, right? But it's way more powerful.
Still reasonable,
or at least powerful enough more.
Exactly, more powerful.
And you know what? I think this is the next step, guys. I think that this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna try to unify everything. So PC, TV, phones, handhelds, consoles, they're gonna make all of that into just this device that you can use for everything, and that is the future. Every Xbox is ahead of the pack, bro. We can see it here. This is like the future. They're shaping it up. They're making everything compatible with, like, cloud saved. Like, they started with that. Making it seamless to access your games, whatever device you're on. That's huge. And, it's going to continue to happen, and it's going to continue to evolve. And one day you're going to see new iPhone that is also a console and is also your whatever. And it's going to have like this simple device that is going to do so much. And everything is going to be integrated into this thing. And this is where this is going, which is why, like, I think, like, people who are only gonna play on consoles, that's right, they're getting the experience that they want, but like, they're gonna be outdated at some point. It's gonna be like, not about the console. Whatever you like and the way that you're gaming now is gonna change, and you're gonna look old and goofy if you don't keep up with the times. You're gonna stay play on the PlayStation 5. You're thinking that you're many, and all these kids coming up, They're like, what do you got? No, I got the Ally. I got the, MSI Claw, or I have the, the Steam Deck, or I play on my phone. Like, and you're looking old already. Like next thing, like you need to keep up with the times. Like,
yeah, I mean,
so much
things are
greatness,
always
man.
evolving, and you're right.
Yeah,
I think Xbox is leading the way with it. Microsoft is leading the way with it. They're gonna look at the end of the day. I think what they're trying to ultimately get to is that the game is just a game, and you don't have to kill yourself as a dev to make 50 versions of this shit. What they're trying to do is get to a point where you have a game, and then the software will recognize where you're playing that game and scale to that place that you're playing, right?
And as a player, how many times have we heard people say, I'm intimidated by going to PC, right? But I want to go ahead and play games there, right? So this just facilitates everything and kind of gels it all together in a way that we can maximize what we have and what we do.
Agreed. All right, we're gonna one last thing with this before we move on to the next topic, because I do want to get them in before we get out of here. But I had to bring this up because Hargeet knows him well. This is where he got his championship title from. D-Batch is back in the building. And he's mad, and I believe he is representative of a lot of these ponies out there. They're just frustrated because they don't want to see Xbox fans excited. They don't want to see Xbox fans having fun because they're getting a new piece of hardware that's catered towards them. They want to be salty about it. So Doc Dark is out here laughing because he's getting one, and he put "laugh my ass off." They so mad, right? So D-Batch writes to him, says, "Mad at stupidity?" ? Xbox fans falling for the same shit over and over again.
That's
1,000
hilarious.
USD for a fucking handheld that can't even play all Xbox games natively. A handheld that is a PC with Xbox skin. Nah, we laughing at the idiots buying this. Also is not going to move the needle.
I think that anyone who came out here and led the conversation on the pisser being a 4090 should not have anything to say about this or laugh at anyone when you've been the biggest clown of the year with what took place.
Mark Cerny embarrassed this dude. You know what I'm saying?
Even he came out here to set him straight. I think that when you can't recognize what the pisser is, you should have nothing to say about any other console. And that's fair to say, in my opinion. If you couldn't recognize that was a scam,
so it sounds like an ex-girlfriend, like a crazy ex-girlfriend.
A scorn ex-girlfriend, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So Dark too, because there's a little saga here. So we'll get through it and then we'll look at the whole thing. But you sound mad. I bought one. I love handheld PCs. I almost looked at the GDP 5. That one's 2K. But D-Baz, don't be mad. It's an Xbox, right? So he bought it, right? D-Baz said, "You are a moron. It's not an Xbox, for fuck's sake." Like, this guy's stressing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's stressing.
What is
the
it?
braids
It's
are
not
getting
an
tight.
Xbox,
He's mad.
You just pay for like an Xbox because it's just a console. Like, what is it? Like, you guys have to pick a lane and stop leaving so many receipts out there.
Yep. So Doc says, "Whoa, that's not nice, D. Why is it not an Xbox?" And stop being mad. And then D goes, "Because it's a handheld PC. My ROG Ally right now does the same shit, plays the same games, and soon we'll get the same UI. No wonder y'all keep getting shafted the ignorance. For the same price, you can get a full built gaming PC that beats this and the PS5 Pro." Shaking my head. I just gotta laugh at the idiocracy. Is that what you're trying to say?
Idiocy.
I don't know.
Yeah, idiocy.
You are not a moron, sure, but you acting like one. Okay, so cool.
Damn.
He's a moron or not a moron. That's cool.
That's
fine.
crazy.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. If you are saying to yourself, "Man, this looks dope. I want to go ahead and get on an airplane and play my games downloaded natively on my handheld." Question: How is that gaming PC going to help you do that? Or that PS5 Pro?
I don't know, man. This is crazy talk, bro.
Okay, so like you can't understand that this is a different market, right? That people who are interested in this,
apparently he can't compute.
He can't compute. Maybe we need Mark Cerny to come back out here,
right?
Or we need Hargeet to get his gloves back on. You know what I'm saying? Get in the ring again and explain to our boy
why do people do this?
The same thing.
We have Shuhei out here buying this shit.
Our boy Shuhei Yoshida bought one. Is he fucking stupid? Because he ran your fucking indies for a while and your PlayStation for a while. But the other thing too, and I gotta say it again because the can't compute is real, very real with this dude. How does the ROG Ally, the current one, does the same shit when the ROG Ally has what chip is in the ROG Ally? I can tell you what's not in the ROG Ally.
The Z1.
It's not the Z2
It's not the Z2.
Extreme.
Yeah.
It's not the Z2 Extreme. So it does not do the same thing. Yes. Exactly. Somebody who buys that handheld is upgrading from the ROG Ally. Yes.
But from the PlayStation 5 to the PlayStation Pro, that was an upgrade.
But that one's okay. That one's okay. Even though Mark Cerny came out and said, "Shut the fuck up," it's barely an upgrade. It's barely an upgrade.
You know what? This is the corporate slate talk, right? You were getting a free upgrade, and you're complaining about getting a free upgrade. So you were telling me that you would get this ROG Ally if you wouldn't receive this update that is gonna, receive with the release of this new one. And why are you? I don't really get it, man. It's just like, why are you? What is the hate? What is the hate coming from another device that is? Listen, it doesn't play all the Xbox games that you have, right, in your library. Not yet, but that could come through an update too. You know that, right? Mm-hmm. And also, like, who in the hell want to play all games, bro? Let's keep it real. Your bad luck is your backlog for a reason. It's there, but you're not actively playing. If you're a gamer and you want to spend $1,000 to game, you're probably not looking at doing retro gaming and nothing like that. You're trying to keep up with everything that's going on and everything that's dropping. Come on, stop it, man. And stop the hate for no reason. Be nice because it's being a jerk there. That's being a jerk. Like, why is he calling Dark a moron when he hasn't even said nothing to him?
Because
he's just like, oh, the rep's so aggressive.
Bro. They're just hoping. They're trying to figure out how to handle.
That's exactly what it is, Hargy. Nailed it.
You don't take advice from people who are in a situation that you don't want to be in. So if you're looking at a dumbass calling you a dumbass, I don't think we should listen to that shit. Listen, if you're on a PlayStation, you thought the pisser made sense. You think it makes sense to go ahead and wait for that one game a year. I don't have to listen to shit you say, right? Because it doesn't make sense. I still can't understand how you would choose the PlayStation or the pisser over anything else that is out there if you have to pick and choose. So no, what you say makes absolutely no sense. This is just a stupid.
This is just stupid.
So, I mean, my first thing is, D, why does it matter? Like, if somebody wants to buy something, let them buy it. Like, why are we supposed to gatekeep what somebody wants to buy? Who cares? If Doc wants to buy it, let him buy it. Right?
Because he's sad you're happy, Hargeet. He's sad that you're excited that you got a new handheld toy coming, and he's still with his useless PlayStation 5 Pro that developers don't even want to use.
And look, I've never told anybody if you want a PS5 Pro, don't buy it. No. Buy it. Enjoy it. I don't care. I'll just tell you what I think about the device. I don't know if it's really going to give you as much performance as you expect. And that was always my caution. I'm like, look, it's a brand new AI upscaler. It's going to be, somewhat tricky to make it work. And that's exactly what happened. And people were saying like all these specs. It wasn't just him. Other people were saying it was going to be a 4090. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? It's going to be a 3070 at best.
Remember,
guess what it turned out to be?
5090 is the next one, Hargeet. They're ready.
And I'm like, come on. But none of this matters. If you're happy with your device, that's all that matters. If you like it, you enjoy it. Who cares? Spend your money. Doc Dark wanted to spend the money and buy something. He's happy with it. It doesn't matter. Now, as far as it not being an Xbox, if Microsoft is saying it's an Xbox, I'm supposed to say it's not. Why do I care? What is an Xbox? Is an LG TV with a freaking cloud-enabled app an Xbox? That's what they're saying. So why do I care? I don't give a shit. To me, it's if I can play my games, I'm good, right? That's all that matters. Oh, you can't play your old console games. Great. But guess what I have access to? All of Steam. All of fucking Steam. Those games that I bought 15 years ago are like $2 on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
If I really want it, I should just freaking buy the game. What is the big deal? Not to mention the amount of retro gaming capability that's available on PC is insane. I can literally get an entire PS1, PS2, PS3. I can get like Xbox original. I can get freaking old Nintendo consoles. I can get Sega consoles. I can get freaking Turbo. Anything you want, it's freaking there. Why do I care? Like, if you really want to do it, you have this device. It can play all of it. It's a PC that gets you everything. Oh, it happens to come with this new interface that Microsoft's putting together with Asus. That's why people want it. That's it. It's just kind of cool. It's new. It has Xboxy features like the controller interface is there. Plus, the controller structure is there. The ergonomics have been devised to be good for the device. Why get in the way of it? If people want it, let them buy it. Who cares? What does it matter what the performance is? No, as long as people are happy with it. The Series S outsold the Series X for a long time. It was not the performant console. Who gives a shit? Are we going to gatekeep them? No, buy what you want. Who gives a crap? I don't understand why we have to have these discussions. It's a device. Somebody wants to buy it. Let them buy it. Yep. The was it the MSI Claw? Was that the other one that came out? Whatever. Yeah. No, it's the Lenovo Legion Go 2, right?
The Legion Go 2, yeah.
They had which was like 1,500, 1,400, 1,300, whatever. It's like if people want to buy it, it's sold out, right? I don't care. Am I supposed to say, why did you buy that? Why? No, if you want to buy it. Enjoy. Who gives a shit? Just buy your thing. Have fun. Why is it a bad thing that people are enjoying things? I don't understand why we need to be so negative. Like, who cares? If you're not happy with it, that's you.
People are buying them.
Exactly.
Yeah. People are spending the money. Why make a 4090? Why make a 5090? Guess what? Because motherfuckers show up and buy it.
Exactly.
And your the shit you buy is what makes sense. Yes, it's what makes sense to you. But if you come out here and tell us that it's something that is not, we are going to go ahead and speak our mind. Because when you put out a freaking opinion, right? I can have an opinion too about your opinion. Simple.
Ta-da. Yeah, I just recommend stop. Just stop.
Pop. You know what I'm saying? That was a
Let people have fun. There's no point in going after of all people, Doc Dark. Really, you're going after Doc Dark? Really? Anyway.
It's a problem.
Whatever.
It's a problem. But all right, let's move on because this was a fun convo. But I do want to get these two in real quick.
He didn't deserve all that.
No.
Listen, nothing like a starving motherfucker watching you eat, and they just stare, and they want to ruin your motherfucking meal. No, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sit outside. You can't handle it. Sit outside.
Goddamn. Nothing like a starving motherfucker watching you eat.
Yeah, true story.
True story, yo.
Real events that are happening right now.
Damn, that goes on a bumper sticker, right? Like that's a Doodle quote in a fucking half. Holy shit. Man, that hurt. That hurt right now.
When your neighbor called the cops on you because you're having a party, you're having fun, and they just hate and sitting in the house like it's freaking Wednesday. Yeah, for you, motherfucker, having a blast.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a problem. That was bars. Good job. I love that. That was beautiful. All right. Let's get on over to Tokyo Game Show happened. And Xbox had their event that I woke up really fucking early for. And listen, I'm not gonna sugarcoat, I'm gonna pretend I was not satisfied. Okay, now this is the thing. To be fair, I know why I wasn't satisfied. Because the thing that would have made me lose my mind,
the panty dropper.
Well, we dropped that penny a long time ago. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like we've
been in there and everything.
Yeah, we already did it. You know what I'm saying? We knew it was coming. And we thought this was the big coming out party because we figured Microsoft looked at us and Xbox looked at us and was like, oh, y'all already know. So let's just give you everything. Turns out that's not what happened. Turns out what you're seeing on the screen is what happened. First of all, look at how stunning that is. But yes, Forza Horizon 6 main event of the show coming next year, Game Pass day one, Xbox Play Anywhere. You know that it's going to be amazing. So that is that's the thing. We knew about it though, right? So for me, as we're building up to this final moment where this was supposed to go down, and we knew had the rumbling that it was going to happen. It's like, all right, great, it's going to happen. Let's go. And then, it didn't happen, right? It didn't happen. But that being said, okay, we'll talk about Tokyo Game Show as a whole in a second. But I do want to go into Forza Horizon 6 because although we knew Forza Horizon 6 was going to be the one, again, our boy Phil Spencer already popped that cherry for us and told us that a new Forza was coming next year. We knew that the rumor has been Japan forever. So even though that was, I would say maybe we were robbed of that, excitement. A lot of people weren't, right? A lot of people weren't aware of the rumors. And they knew that maybe some of them knew that Forza was coming because of Phil, but a lot of people didn't hear Phil say that either, right? So all those people just know is that there's a Forza Horizon 6 coming out next year, and they know it's in Japan. So let's go, because they did put an article up about it. So let's focus on Forza Horizon 6 for a little bit, because I'm fucking excited, right? This is very, very exciting, right? Such a big deal. Forza Horizon 6 coming next year. Forza Horizon 5 is one of the best games that have ever been made. And Forza Horizon 6 is probably going to top that, right? It's funny because Forza Horizon is like one of the only franchises that I can think of that every time they release a new banger, you say to yourself, they can't go better than this, right? Like they can't go bigger than this. They can't do better than this. And then every fucking time they do it, right? Every time they take it to that next level. So this is clearly going to be that, but they have this article from Xbox Wire, says Forza Horizon 6 answering the big questions about that Japan setting. After years of requests, it's official. Forza Horizon 6 is coming in 2026, and it will be set in Japan. Announced today during the Xbox Tokyo Game Show 2025 broadcast, we saw a cinematic teaser trailer that included Easter eggs from each of the previous games in the open world driving series before offering a glimpse at the incredible world Playground Games is creating. And I got to tell you right now, if you think that how that looked out there, like when it panned up there, if you think that that's going to degrade because this was a CGI trailer versus being live in the building type deal, I would not place that bet. I think that game that gets released is going to look just like that, if not better.
Unbelievable.
When it drops. They say, of course, a teaser trailer is always going to generate a lot more questions, and thankfully I was able to go straight to the Playground Games to get answers. In discussion with art director Don Arcetta and cultural consultant Kyoko Yamashita, we dug into exactly why Japan was chosen as the next location to explore, how this take on Japan will feel like a true reflection of the real life country, and much more. So why was Japan the right fit for the next Forza Horizon game? With Playground Games able to take their pick of setting from anywhere in the world, picking the right location could be seen as a challenge. But with Japan, so much was already in place. For a long time, Japan has been top of Horizon fans' wish lists. So we're excited to finally be bringing this much requested location to players in Forza Horizon 6. Japan has such a unique culture, from cars to music to fashion, that make it perfect for the next Horizon setting. As with any Horizon title, we want to make sure we do the country justice in terms of authentic representation and Horizon open world playability, and now is the right time to realize that fully for players. The timing is right, in part due to practicalities. It now feels as though the technical side can keep up with representing Japan correctly. And Playground's developers also come armed with a huge amount of experience from previous games. So real quick, just to before I forget it, this is essentially, I think that statement confirms that this is a Series SX game and going forward. clearly they're not going to be held back by the limitations of the older generation. That's what I get when I read that. The beauty of Horizon games is that each one gives us learnings and ways to make the next one even bigger and better, says Arceta. As well as taking player feedback into account, we've also been able to lean into more practical things. For instance, the Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels DLC has helped us develop the elevated roads of Tokyo City in Forza Horizon 6. All right. Yamashita adds that Japan is just a naturally interesting place to make your way around, making it a perfect match for the kind of exploration a Horizon game encourages. I love the coexistence of Japan, a neighborhood shrine beside a small workshop, beside a neon arcade, traditional and modern on the same block. There is so much scope and inspiration to be explored with Japan, and the richness felt like a natural fit for this game. With Xbox going big at Tokyo Game Show, it also made it a natural fit to announce the game today. While fans have been asking for this location for a long time, it was important to us to acknowledge the love and reverence we have for Japan and its unique culture. Arceta continues, what better way to do that than announcing in Tokyo at Japan's biggest gaming event of the year? Okay, this was interesting too. What Japanese locations will be included? Horizon games regularly perform the feat of recreating an entire country as a single seamless map. It's never a one-to-one chunk of the real world, rather a blend of locations that balance player fun with capturing the spirit of their inspiration. Japan, with so many varied and familiar locations, presents a huge palette of possibilities for the team, while the teaser shows us Mount Fuji and its surroundings. Where else will Playground pull from? You know what I love?
What?
That Playground Games is about to do Japan better than Ghost of Yote.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
That little snippet that we saw, it's better than what
it's going to be fun.
Yote.
While we're not announcing too much in terms of detail right now, we're excited to show fans the true breadth of beauty, both natural and urban environments that Japan has to offer, explains Arceta. From neon lights and towering buildings of Tokyo City, one of our most detailed and layered environments to date, to the serenity and natural beauty of Japan's rural and mountain areas, we think players will be blown away by the open world of Japan that we have built. And while we are not necessarily trying to recreate Japan and its environments like for like, our goal has always been to capture the country's unique cultural essence and present it back in the most Horizon way possible. Research was a huge part of the process. They traveled to Japan to help capture details that might not be as obvious. We're going to go through this because it's cool. Yeah. How will the game feel authentic to real-life Japan? As you can see above, Playground Games didn't just conduct their own extensive research into the chosen setting. They have a consultant who does it. I kind of want to... I think there was everything else is pretty much more of the same, right? They're treating it with respect, blah, blah, blah. We get it. The sounds, all that shit, they're really going in. The Japanese car culture, they have the different cars and stuff. While we can't reveal any specific details quite yet, we will, of course, be following the footsteps of Horizon 5 in delivering a broad range of cars that players will know and love. Japan, of course, has a unique car culture all of its own, and we're excited to have the opportunity to explore that in this game. In Japanese car culture, the depth and diversity is astonishing. K cars and vans with cult followings, precision motorsport. Isn't that shit the K car? That's the shit that leaked. That when there were pictures, right? So K cars and vans with cult following, precision motorsport, drifting routes, and their passion for customization really stands out. It's welcoming to different levels of enthusiasm and knowledge, which is exactly the kind of layered world I want players to feel. And then changing seasons. Seasons are back. Since Horizon 4, Playground has been developing open worlds that can change as you play, with true-to-life seasons that fundamentally alter the setting around you. Japan features some of the most well-known, beautiful, God bless you,
thank you,
well-known, beautiful seasonal changes in the world: sweltering summers, snowy winters, and of course the iconic Sakura season, those precious weeks where cherry blossoms bloom across the country. Horizon players will be well acquainted with seasonal changes as a core part of the experience. For Japan, seasonal changes have a dramatic impact on the landscape and playable world, but also hold a deeper cultural meaning for the country and its culture. And it's not just about changing how the game looks, but how it feels. The team has also been able to build a system where seasonal changes truly inform the world, how spring, summer, autumn, and winter subtly shift tone, activity, and sound. Activity, like world activity. That's, man, this is going to be crazy. The team is also really proud of the attention to everyday details, ambient audio like station chimes or summer wind bells that instantly place you without a caption. Those are quiet choices, but they carry a lot of truth. And then when can we see the gameplay? We'll be revealing more on Forza Horizon 6 in early 2026. Fans should keep an eye out for official channels. I'm wondering if they're going to do the January Direct.
Yeah, I think
that might be crazy.
Of course they are, right? It's going to be in Dev Direct.
And then, but this is the thing that the ponies are crying about. Forza Horizon 6 will launch first on Xbox consoles and PC in 2026, but they told us it was going to launch day and date. I don't know. With the excitement for this franchise on other platforms, Playground Games and Turn 10 Studios are also working together to bring Forza Horizon 6 to PlayStation 5 post-launch. For now, players can wish list on Xbox and Steam, and we can't wait to share more details on Forza Horizon 6 early next year. I am so gassed up for this fucking game. It's crazy. Because this is the thing. There's so much here. There's so much like unpack and stuff like it. And we went through it all. I want you guys to kind of, pick and choose whatever you want to talk about. But I feel, and I think, I don't think I'm like stretching too far here. I feel like this is going to be the biggest change for Forza Horizon.
Yeah.
They've done like cities and stuff, but like rural, right? Or like they're I think in Australia maybe there was more cities. I don't remember 100%, but I don't think they've ever done anything like Tokyo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Tokyo is going to be crazy.
I think so.
And having all the busyness of it, it sounds like they're going to be trying to implement more into the actual world, where it's not just like this like car world where it's just car everywhere. It feels like they're going to try to implement more. And then the thing that I highlighted, and then I'm going to let you guys kind of go on this, but the thing that got me so pumped was the fact that they brought up customization. And obviously Horizon has always had customization, but I don't know why, but I started like getting visions of Need for Speed Underground.
Okay.
The first one.
Yeah.
Back in the day. And just thinking that they're going to be really focusing on like that type of customization, right? Like uniqueness outside of just the paint job, right? Obviously, Horizon has always been known for these crazy paint jobs, but I feel like they're going to go way deeper on the car customization and kind of balance the whole idea of like street racing and these other things, and which they've done pretty good in other games before, but I feel like this one they're going to take it to the next level. What do you feel about this, baby? All this stuff.
The location is very exciting. You're right. We've been hearing about this for quite a while, and so like we wanted to see some of the game, right? Especially since they said you don't want to miss this one. Obviously they do see the rumors that take place on Twitter, and that this has been out for a while. So the confirmation, when you've heard it so much, it's not necessarily like we already kind of had the idea. We just wanted to see some of it. So the anticipation has been there for us. And again, it's something that they see, and they should have known better than to, think that would be enough for those of us that have been seeing what's been taking place. I think that's a double-edged sword when it comes to rumors, right? You want to know what's coming, but when, on a moment like this, where again, if they would have shown us more, then it would have been fine, but it kind of robbed the excitement from you from hearing it, like from hearing it for the first time. Had it not been there, it would have been a disappointment. Not seeing more because you already felt like you knew that it was coming is also a disappointment, because now we have to wait till January. But I do believe that this game is going to be special. It's going to look phenomenal. I love the fact that, again, they're bringing up the research and the authenticity that they want to make sure that they bring to the table. And I do believe, like you said, CMoney, we're going to be seeing a lot more of the actual, world, rather than just like the racing itself. So I love the evolution of Forza Horizon, right? And yeah, this is going to be a special one too. You brought up the problem with the developers saying that it was going to, they're working on a PlayStation 5 version of the game. Who wasn't thinking that they would be working on that? I mean, they'll be silly not to. We figure that's why they release Forza on the console, to give them a little taste. That was just a tip. Here you go. Now open up, and here's the full wagon, right? Enjoy. Obviously they are going to do that. Why would you leave money on the table? Now we got these ponies a little bit addicted to what we, and they did show up for Forza. So this is obviously money they want to go and get ASAP. But yeah, this is exciting. Again, a little disappointing, because I think also what plays into it is because of what they said. CMoney did get up at 5:30 in the morning to stream it at 6 o'clock. So he was at 6 a.m. because he was so hyped for it. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what else we read into.
I think for this, it was just more about what you kind of felt overall from it, but I think the excitement is real, right? And I think that's the biggest thing.
I think come January, obviously, with when they do the show, that's where we're gonna go ahead and probably see a little more. That's gonna be a big deal though, because I think that's gonna feel more like a deep dive.
Yeah, I can't wait to actually see it.
Right, you are figuring out why you were so cranky. You were
sleep deprived.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Let me get my boy, before I get everybody else back in here. Let me get my boy Max22TH54 with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Says, was it Doodle or Broke Boy who came up with D bitch? I can't remember. #Pab. Shaking my head. I think that was Doodle.
I don't know. I don't remember. The Pab situation. We know where that comes from.
Facts. All right. So Huggy, what do you, I don't know if you're like a big Forza fan. I don't know if you played a lot of Horizon, but what do you think about this? And everything that we're kind of talk about, but also like the whole idea of it, the ponies crying about the fact that it's not launching day and date, that they have to wait. They do have that time exclusivity on.
So they were mocking. I thought so. They're just
no, they're crying. They're sad.
Crying. Oh, I would be crying too. Get an Xbox
or a PC
or Fire Stick. Anything. You have choices.
Or the
ROG.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Or the ROG. Look, so first TGS itself, I agree with you that it was kind of a little.
No, wait, TGS. We're going to talk after Horizon.
Okay, all right. So we'll talk about Horizon first. All right. So the teaser was just that. It was kind of a teaser. It's good. It certainly gives us the thing. Unfortunately, they leaked it ahead of time. So Xbox themselves leaked it ahead of time, which is stupid. But anyway, whatever. But yeah, they put it out there. It's cool. I'm really looking forward to what they actually show for the gameplay part of it. And I think I agree with you. The reason they didn't show it is with all the rumors, it seems like the next gen console is ready, and they want to show you what it looks like on next gen. And I don't blame them. I absolutely want to see what the hell they pulled off. Because sure, they could just do ray tracing and say, hey, it's running at 100 frames, ray trace, because we already saw that in the leak, right? That Motorsport's running at 110 frames. With what about reflections, right? Ray trace reflections. And it's like, okay, but what can we do with the newer box? Are we going to be able to do like path tracing or do all modes of ray tracing and run it at 120, right? Great. Like, let's see what the heck they can pull off, right? So I think that's why they haven't shown it. Dev Direct makes sense, fair enough. Which to me means that maybe Keeley's we're gonna find out about what's going on. Maybe
I really
again,
want that, bro.
Maybe not, but maybe we find out. Here's the next next gen console or whatever. So yeah, interesting times. I think this is as far as my like racing, I'm not a racing fan. I played them casually, whatever. I like Forza Horizon because it's more casual. It's not a sim racing where everything has to be perfect. I
think most people are in that boat now, Hargate.
Yeah, so you just tool around, have fun. You get kudo points for freaking destroying stuff. So like it's much more my type of racing. I also like just the free form. You don't even have to do actual events. You can just go like tool around, and then they do weird things like the Hot Wheels update, and yeah, these are the things that are just
Lego.
fun, right?
Remember when they turned it into
yeah,
Lego?
exactly. It's
Crazy.
just fun, random stuff. Like yeah, that's much more like what I would like to see. So I've spent enough like tens of hours in Forza Horizon games, right? And I get my fill of it. That's basically what I want. When it comes to the Forza Motorsport, I usually get bored within an hour. I don't care. It's just not for me. So I've bought a lot of them, but I just like now I'm happy they're in Game Pass because like I would never bother. I would pay for the extra stuff with Forza Horizon. I have because some of those DLCs are just so much fun. It's like why not? Yeah. So I like Forza Horizon a lot more. Obviously they recognize that. Like just look, was it like 50 million or something ridiculous? How many players have played Forza Horizon 5? It's some ludicrously high number, right? I'm like, okay, it obviously resonates, right? Putting it in Japan, oh my goodness, is going to be so good. So I'm very much looking forward to what they do, how they put in the very specific to Japan things in the racing scene. They're talking about it, which is good, right? That means they actually paid attention to that. And it's Playground. They're really good at what they do. So let's see what they pull off here. But yeah, we already knew it was coming, right? Phil said it at the end of the June showcase. It's coming. So we knew it was coming. It was just when were they going to announce it? It's in Japan. Makes sense. Yes, announce it in Japan. Why not, right? Great idea. And it was basically the headliner for the show. But if we're going to talk about the show later, we'll talk about the show later. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Again, it's going to be in Game Pass anyway. This is probably one of those that's going to have the 5-day early thing. If you pay for the extra, I probably will just pay for the extra because like there's going to be something cool they do with DLC that it's going to be worth it anyway, right? So, but anyway, we'll see what happens. And if it all lines up, right, this could be a holiday next year game that happens to come with the next gen console. It's like it aligns perfectly because racing games are like the showpiece, right? It would be so cool if it's launching right with the next console along with Halo, the next console, and you get to just play this and see what the new thing does. So I'm looking forward to what they pull off here. It'll be pretty cool. I don't know when it releases next year, but we know it's coming next year. It just feels like it's aligning perfectly to be that like launch showpiece title, along with I hope Halo. I want my Halo. So I can't wait to see that announcement at some point. But yeah, and then I think the next big thing, if they do this is getting way off topic. If they do the announcement at Keeley's for the hardware, I think they should show Elder Scrolls because I'm hearing that might be ready to roll. And that would be a freaking fantastic announce, right? And say, this is coming along with our new console, right? It'd be awesome to see what they pull up with fantastic. So, but anyway, yes, I was happy they announced it. Want to see more, but I get it. I think I agree with you. This is a next gen, cross gen, but next gen game. And that's why they didn't show any gameplay because they're waiting to announce the next gen. And maybe that's all bullshit, but we'll see.
Well, hopefully it's not. We could dream. Demo, what do you think about the reveal of Forza Horizon 6? What do you think about the ponies crying about no day and date for them? And these timed exclusive.
Oh yeah, I never talked about the day and date.
No, go ahead. You can throw some bars on there if you want.
Yeah, I mean, so look, I think they're basically doing what we expected them to do in the beginning, anyways, which was the launch exclusives. That's what they said. Matt Booty said that we're not changing our pattern of console launch exclusives. That's what they're doing, right? Where it made sense Hey, you've already had Doom 1 and 2. Why don't we give you 3 at the same time? That makes sense, right? That makes sense. You had Outer Worlds 1. We'll give you Outer Worlds 2 too, right? Why would we like lock that away from you? A lot of the games they've released up to now have been in that pattern, right? They did Gears because it's like, this is a little 20-year-old game. It's 19 years old, right? Okay, go ahead, have that, right? Whatever. It doesn't really matter. This is not a new game. I am kind of thinking E-Day is going to follow the same pattern where it's going to be launch exclusive and then eventually go over. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing for the game. I'm just saying I think that they might follow that pattern and say like, hey, there's no specific reason. Like, look at Avowed. Obsidian has put games on PlayStation forever. There's no reason for that game. And Outer Worlds 2 is going to be on PlayStation, right? Avowed could have gone to PlayStation. It hasn't. It hasn't even been announced for PlayStation, right? South of Midnight hasn't, right? And you see a bunch of different games. It's like they're still doing console launch exclusives. We expect those games eventually will go over, right? Flight Sim 2024 is going over like a year plus later. Okay, like fair enough, right? Whatever. So I think they're still just following that pattern and saying we're still going to have console launch exclusives. They'll just eventually go over. And if they happen to have, like on a case-by-case basis, if they happen to have an applicability, right? Oblivion was already there. Let's give you the remaster, right? Why lock it down? There's no point. You've already had Oblivion. Like, let's give you the remaster. Cool, right? So I think that's kind of where their head's at. And that just seems to be what they're solidifying. Now, could it be that maybe Playground just isn't ready with that port and they're like, we'll do it later?
I almost feel like that might be a thing. I almost feel like that might be a thing because a lot of the stuff, like you remember, like the Oblivion, like especially things from Bethesda specifically, was already in development for a PlayStation, right? They just stopped development for PlayStation when they got bought, and now that kind of spurred back up, it's like, okay, this is easy. Let's just get back.
Has Starfield been announced for PlayStation yet?
It has not. It has not. We're all kind of thinking that it's going to happen whenever the whenever the expansion gets announced.
Yeah. So look, is it viable? I think it's going to happen. Could it be that Playground just hasn't, or Turn 10 and Playground haven't worked enough on the engine going over? They just did Forza Horizon 5 though. So I would assume that means that the Forza engine is able to handle PlayStation 5. But either way,
but remember, Forza Horizon 5 is not running on the new tech. Forza Horizon 6 is. Remember, Motorsport came out after Horizon, and Horizon was on previous gen, so it's easy to go ahead and port over to the PlayStation.
Whatever the reasoning is, it could be that they're just really just saying we're still going to have some sort of like lag, and then eventually the games will go over, or it's just we don't have time and we're going to get the game out. But here's the thing: if the game isn't due till mid to late next year, they have enough time. They could make the port, right? So I think it really is just like we're going to have a staggered release for most of our games. It's just some of the games it just made sense to just release immediately, and that's fine. So, but we'll see. We don't know. There's also just like Gears didn't sell on PlayStation. Forza Horizon did sell on PlayStation. It might be that they're just taking the data and saying what makes sense, right? So maybe it is good to have some level of like staggered release, right? Because they're also adapting. They're also figuring it out, right? As I said, this is stuff that they're working with data. They're going to figure it out. As they put things on, they'll understand, hey, this kind of game, yes. That kind of game, maybe not. Maybe we put it there later and it doesn't matter, right? We'll see what they do. Or maybe they never bring it over. Well, what if Starfield never comes over? We don't know.
I mean, you never know. You never know. Phil could be butthurt that PlayStation tried to buy, the exclusivity away from them, and that made him buy the building. Maybe he's just like,
maybe that's something they're never gonna have.
Yeah, maybe you just don't get that shit,
right?
You never know.
Maybe.
I mean, if it happens, fine. It don't matter. But all right.
That's just another case, by the way, of the developers thinking that they matter more than they do. I don't understand when they're going to learn that lesson and they're going to get the message.
Bars.
You are not enough.
You are not enough. You're not enough. Demo, what do you think, bud?
Oh man, about what? Sorry, I have to go down to help my lady with the baby and all that.
No, it's all good, man. Well, obviously you could talk about the staggered launch scenario for Forza Horizon 6. But also just, like the reveal of it, what you kind of felt about Forza Horizon 6.
Oh man, like I feel like leakers, they made it so like annoying, right? Because this is something that
Yeah,
it's supposed to catch us, right? By surprise. And now that we knew that it was coming, it doesn't feel as exciting. I'm just being honest. Um, I don't know, bro. I'm excited for the game, but I'm not excited for the announcement during the show because it's
yeah.
just like we knew it was coming. And at the end of the day, they didn't giving anything. It's nothing but a teaser trailer. I think they saving all the meat, right? And all the good stuff for
All the juicy
the
stuff.
developers direct. I think because they did say something about early next year they were gonna show what the game looked like. So I'm expecting to see that during an Xbox Direct or maybe during the video game awards or something. They're still like the year hasn't ended yet. So
Well, they
yeah,
said that they're gonna do early 2026. We just don't know how
yeah,
early. Is that
yeah.
January for the direct, or is it months later? We don't know.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, it's Forza. Everybody's hype. It's gonna be great. Like, this is one of the games that truly shows the power of consoles and where graphics stands. So, like Hargi says, there's a huge possibility that this releases with the next gen console. And even with a new set of console, even if it is not officially next generation, because I think generations are gonna be a little bit less tangible now. There's gonna be like everything is gonna get mixed up, and the generation is not gonna feel like a whole generation, like traditional generations feel. Like from the 360 to the Xbox One, you could see the difference in graphic. Like it was like, oh my god, I could see where this is going. Now from the Xbox uh, One or in PlayStation 4 to the series and PlayStation 5, you see a graphical improvement, but it's not as right, like as big as it used to. And now we're gonna see even a lower jump into the next one. The way the economy is moving to. So I would say I'm excited for the game, but that's it. I'm glad that they picked up Japan as the their venue because I think it's a great, great, great place to make games. And it's such a Tokyo is such an iconic city, right? And it feels like it hasn't been too much in video games like that.
I feel like it hasn't been done really well
Mhm.
Right, right,
in video
right.
games.
I agree.
I,
Like how
I'm
we
really
got
looking
like LA with GTA San Andreas. You got
LA
like,
or
you
New
know what I'm
York.
saying? No, New York.
Like New York and LA, I feel like have been done a lot,
Yeah,
and
a lot.
I
Yeah.
feel like Tokyo is like the next. Like obviously Tokyo's been done because I'm pretty sure isn't that where a lot of like Yakuza takes place? I'm not 100% sure, but so
Is
it's
it
been done, but I
being
feel
done?
like they're not like I don't know how
Yeah,
it's
Yakuza
not the
doesn't
same
really
level as
does
what's been done
right.
elsewhere.
Yeah, Yakuza is very limited because it's very linear. At least those older games, based in Tokyo. So it's sort of like you couldn't get a whole picture of the city and see like the full size
Mhm.
of the buildings and things like that. These vistas are nothing. You will literally go to a section, and from that section you go to another one, and that's it. Right? It's very linear.
So it's
Um,
just what they want to show you as opposed to here's the
right.
open world, go explore.
Right, because in this game, like a dragon, right, Yakuza, like you literally see only like the back streets. You rarely got to see something like a highway or maybe even a vista by the beach. It was almost sort of like the same biome. So now we're gonna get like this mix of flavors that you get with Forza. They try to mix up all the biomes. They got deserts, right? I don't know how to do it. They do it with Mexico, right? They show you the desert
Yeah,
part. They show you the
they're gonna
beaches
take it
too, because
far.
there's beaches in
Oh my god, is
Mexico.
Disney gonna be in there? Tokyo Disney?
Disney.
What?
That'd be pretty cool.
You never know. You never know.
I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
excited for the
definitely.
game. The announcement didn't care for it too much. I think the show was made, the Xbox show, in there was made. They did show a few games, but like I don't know, bro. It felt like the element of I feel like that show wasn't specifically for the type of games that we like. It was more for like the Asian, Japanese type games to show that they have a presence in there, and then they have these type of games celebrated more than ever Japanese type games, right? Which we know they're good, but like that's not Xbox specialty, if you will.
Well, that's where they're trying to grow, but
they're trying to grow, yeah.
But before we hop into TGS, let me get this last little piece here, baby. It's we got a fun little message over here from our boy Mikey Barra. He's back in these streets. He says there is no better racing game than Forza Horizon. Not sure why they expected delayed launch on PlayStation. Just launch it everywhere at the same time. Continued confusing messaging in or out. Not both. I'll play on Steam, so I don't care, but let the studio make money. But they will. They're making money anyway.
They're making money. Exactly.
I mean,
they know exactly what they're doing. The fact that you're all out here crying because it's not going to PlayStation yet, it just shows how hooked you are on these Xbox games. You just had a little taste. Now you want them all in your mouth. Calm down. It's coming. You will get it.
That's wild.
Crazy.
He says coming after, bro. I'm dead.
Calm down. It's coming.
Yeah, we're getting censored for sure.
Yeah.
They're out here talk about port bagging, right? It's what are you doing?
Yeah.
Getting some games.
No, this is just Ibarra being very butthurt. He's been at Microsoft twice and he got fired twice, and he's just pissed. That's what this is. This is literally
emotional damage.
He got fired twice, Hargy, man. You don't have to cook him like that. If you're gonna cook him like that, at least add a little bit of seasoning to it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I feel like this is crazy because you know what? Like, didn't Mikey Barra was one of the people who said that Xbox was ruined and the whole brand was done, and he's so disappointed that they're doing the whole third-party thing, right? And now he's port begging. Like, get the hell out of here, bro.
Like, where's all the messages to PlayStation? Like, hey, come on, why are you not releasing day one on Xbox? You're gonna do it anyway. Just put it over there. You don't feel like, come on, man.
Because those devs don't need to make money.
What? Yeah. Why don't you release?
Better where they put that shit.
Why don't you release Conquer on Xbox? You know, devs need to make money. Yeah.
Facts.
Wow. Yes. Hashtag. Never let them forget Concord.
Yep. Never let them forget Concord. They'll never be forgotten. That's it. Rest in shit, right? Is that what you said before, baby? I feel like that was a quote. I feel like that's a Doodle quote, like rest in shit.
Rest in shit?
I feel like you had said that. If you didn't say that and I just came up with it, I feel like I'm just channeling you at this point.
Hey, y'all been listening too much to drill music, bro.
So that's what it is, man. It's what it is. But yeah, so yeah, look, for me, when I see this scenario, it's ridiculous. Like, listen, if it was day one, would I have given a shit? No, I don't care. No. I know it's gonna go over there, so I'm not like, oh my god, it's exclusive. It's just, bro, like they're putting it in there. It's gonna go. You know it's coming. Just the question is simple: can you wait? Or do you need to go get your ROG Ally or your PC or an Xbox or the cloud or whatever it is, right? If you can't wait, then do something about it.
And that's exactly what they want to do.
It.
They want to have you on your toes, just trying to figure out what their next move is going to be. They don't owe you a damn thing. If they don't want to do it, if they want to wait, if they show up right away, that's just the freedom that they have. And it's they're right. Go ahead, do whatever the heck you want.
Facts. All right. Briefly, before we I just want to get to Wolverine, but briefly, because I think a lot of us are on the same page. But TGS, okay, the actual event that took place. I'm gonna give my overall, and I just want to kind of get just like your overall take on what it was. Now, Doodle, you did not watch this. The TGS, right?
No.
Because I told you it was trash.
Yeah.
And that you don't need to watch it. You saw some of the trailers that mattered, but outside of there, I wouldn't let you waste your life.
Thank you.
To watch that. So I'll put this little thing on in the background that's like their little summary. while we chat real quick. So for me, the biggest thing is I was very disappointed with the fact that Game Pass essentially was non-existent at all in at the Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah.
None of the games are going to Game Pass. Obviously not like Xbox games are.
See that, babe.
Oh, you can't see that. Sure, my bad. Thank you. Let me rewind it because I definitely had that playing. But yeah, there's no Game Pass involved. And I know Play Anywhere is a big thing, and this is why I almost like resent. Like, it's cool to have it, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? I also would never ever trade Game Pass for Xbox Play Anywhere.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the trade-off like these people are making, like, well, we're not going to do Game Pass, we'll do your Xbox Play Anywhere, like that's like, if that's kind of ass to me, that annoys me.
Yeah.
So as much as it's cool that, you know, Xbox Play Anywhere is a thing, that is not the exciting part, right? Like, not at all. Like, I don't like, there's no way around it. Game Pass is the excitement with these other type of games. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this stuff that I'm looking at, aside from Gungrave, would look fire. Yeah. Outside of Gungrave, it's like, fam, like, I'm not buying these games. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And obviously nothing Xbox. Oh, Fatal Frame 2, but we already saw that.
It's also coming to Game Pass, right? Fatal Frame?
No.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Double check it, because from what I know, it's not.
Let me check.
They did not mention it at all. I'm telling you, they had no Game Pass at this show outside of just Xbox. You know, obviously they showed some Fallout, they showed the Ninja Gaiden, you know, obviously Forza, all this stuff going into Game Pass, of course, because it's Xbox. But as far as like all the outside stuff wasn't there, annoyed me. I gotta be honest with you. Like, that was every time I saw a game and it's just like nothing was for Game Pass. It's like, all right, guys, like, don't lose the fucking plot here. Like, Game Pass is like where the excitement is for gaming right now for me. Like, these other stuff, I want to like put them in my Game Pass, or at least something. Like, give me some shit that I could be like, all right, that's something that I will not buy, right? Which is the problem with me streaming this show, because this show is like more than likely not for me, because a lot of the games that they're going to show on there are not for me, that are not Xbox games. But like, this is the place where you want to be like, hey, I know it's not for you, but we got a couple of these games in Game Pass for you. Be excited for them so you can try them out. I think Winterboro, but we already knew about that. Again, that was an older one. So I don't know. For me, I was very let down by it. And obviously, you know, PlayStation had the State of Play before that, and you know, we'll talk about that briefly, you know, after. But like, you know, for me, it's like nothing exciting happened during this broadcast. Obviously, seeing the teaser is exciting, but it was also for me a letdown because I already knew about it. And I know that's not Microsoft's problem again, but that doesn't change it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't change the scenario. I knew about Forza Horizon. I knew Japan. So, and it was cool to see the Mount, whatever that is, Mount Fuji or whatever. But outside of that, like, no, Gungrave was the biggest piece of excitement for me. And you know, outside of that, not much, man. Not much. What do you guys think about it? Baby, I don't know. Like, I know you've seen a couple of the things. Overall, what do you think? Again, you didn't watch the whole show because I told you it was a waste of life to do it. But any thoughts on the failure of not having Game Pass? And I'm calling it a failure for me.
Yeah.
It's a failure to not have Game Pass title. It doesn't have to be everyone. If you want to pimp out Xbox Play Anywhere because people like Jez Corden keeps crying about that shit on his you know, on the website, which is cool, you know, to each your own, that's fine. But like, you know, also let's keep it a buck. You know, we do know that, you know, a lot of these games, you're getting these games, right? So, you know, for you, you're like, oh, I want to get that copy, and then it comes with the PC copy too, right?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know, man. Like I feel it's a failure. What do you think about
I
it?
agree with you because just for the marketing itself, right? Just to make sure that that is something you're bringing up and putting out there. Any show you have, that was a missed opportunity. So just with that alone, but I see what you're saying. I agree 100%.
Like they're picking back on the Game Pass from the Xbox games that we know are going to be in Game Pass, right? They're like, oh well, hold on, there was Game Pass games there. It's like, yeah, the shit that's from Xbox that we already knew about.
So yeah, I think it wouldn't have hurt for sure.
Yeah, I feel that. What do you guys think? What do you think, Demo?
Damn, I didn't know that they didn't have. I thought like some of these games were coming to Game Pass or something. I didn't know that they had lack of Game Pass games in there, which it's kind of strange. But it's also like if you think about it, they show a bunch of games that are made by Japanese studios, uh, and Asian studios in general. So maybe these people not rocking with Game Pass like the other people, like all the developers from all around the world. Remember, these people are very fixated in the way they consume their games. So, I mean, maybe that's why. Maybe they're partners in the way that they're marketing the games, but not partners in the sense that they're, locked in for Game Pass deals. So, I mean, like I said, not very exciting for me. This is a bonus to me that Xbox made it to the Tokyo Game Show because honestly, throughout the year, they've been doing they were doing the big. They gave us a developers direct. Did the freaking June showcase, which was huge. Then they participated in the Gamescom. Then they participated in in the other thing in Summer Game Fest, and it's just like they in each of the shows they show something that I think it was worth. You know what I'm saying? Looking into. So I wouldn't judge them much harsh this year because they obviously like did a lot throughout the year. But
I'm not judging Xbox like as a what are you doing Xbox? You're fucking up life.
Yeah, I know about
for
the Game
me,
Pass.
Tokyo Game Show is always like almost like a throwaway for me because personally it doesn't really cater to me for the most part. Outside of this,
let it slide.
Yeah, exactly. So like I'm not in that respect. My problem is the fact that they didn't they hyped it a little bit, yeah, but they didn't I just feel like the lack of Game Pass is kind of like, fam, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't bring us up here and then like just let that shit fizzle. Not that they are. Obviously, we just had stories that they're spending more money than they ever have on Game Pass and shit like that, which is fine. Put some of that shit in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
maybe they saving it for people who actually care. Like I feel like the show on Tokyo Game Show is more like a fair. Like when you go to a job fair, what you really want to show is your resume. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what they're doing here. They're showing you that they got support from the Japanese studios too. That it's okay if you like Japanese games or Asian games to pick up an Xbox and they have some presence. Or they trying to get more. I think this is like the whole purpose of it to promote Xbox. Other than that, there's some stuff in there that if it comes to Game Pass, I gave it a shot because I don't think everything they show was whack. I'm just saying that it was uninspiring in the sense that Xbox already got us used to, opening the show with Doom. I don't know where like Doom, boom, Call of Duty, like big boy stuff. You know what I'm saying? So now when you are presented with a show like this, you're like, oh shit, like they lowered the bar, and that's just the way it is, man. It is what it is. I feel like they're gonna bring something during the the Game of the Year award, and we should be looking forward to. Maybe even like what Harkit said, the new console or something. They're getting ready for it, man.
Yeah. And I mean, look, at the end of the day, like obviously, like to be clear, I as a consumer, I kind of know where I sit with this stuff, right? Like I'm Game Pass, with everything Xbox brings, and then anything out of there, you have to you have to take that money out of my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to be like, I am so fucking amazing. You want to play me so badly that I'm not in Game Pass, and then you're gonna come buy it, right? The problem is Tokyo Game Show was never going to do that for me, right? If Forza Horizon was not rumored to be at this show, I 100% was not going to wake the fuck up to stream it. I thought I was gonna see gameplay for Forza Horizon, and that's what I woke up for. That's why I streamed that shit. If not, I would have gladly just fucking found out some shit about it after the fact. The same way I didn't watch, the Kojima 10th anniversary, whatever the hell that shit was, but we saw some stuff from it, right? We got some news from it. But like I am like understand like Game Pass is an investment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we spend money every month. We have multiple Game Pass subscriptions, so we spend more than the average person, right? So I 100% want to see continuous shit coming in the Game Pass every time you do a fucking show.
And that's
like you do a show, you
say,
give me fucking
every
Game Pass
time
game.
there's a show, there should be something for
not the expected shit, the unexpected.
The unexpected. And listen, if that means that you need to kind of make sure that you expand things out so that it feels like there's something everywhere, then that's what you do. But you should bring everything to the table that you have to offer. And like I mentioned before, just for marketing.
Yeah, bro. Like just keep it like, remember those fucking shows where it's like everything coming to Game Pass? Like that's fucking crazy. That's fire. Now I don't need that. How many shows have we had? Plenty of shows where it's like this game is not in Game Pass. Oh, this one is. This one's not. Sure, good. Okay, cool. Give me something that I know that it's a little bit exciting. Even if the game doesn't look like my type of game, if it's coming to Game Pass, it's like, okay, cool. I have something unique and different to try, and I'm either gonna like it or I won't, but at least it's in there. I don't know. I can't get behind the idea that that we weren't gonna go ahead and have anything. But Hargi, did you find out about Crimson?
It's not confirmed one way or the other. So there's some reports saying yes, some saying no. So we'll just find out eventually.
Yeah, so they didn't say it, right?
Fatal Frame 2. Yeah, so some are saying it is, and some are saying no. So some are not saying it at all, in other words. So I don't know. I'm not sure. There's no confirmation. But either way, so yeah, I mean, overall, this is supposed to be for the Asian market, right? So you have to go into that with, go into it with that mindset.
Yep.
I don't want to say it was bad, but like I was looking for more things, and to your point, more things going into Game Pass would have been cool. I was looking for more sort of bigger announcements. To be fair, Forza is a huge announcement. That's fine, and they also had
that's the big problem, right? That Forza was essentially ruined, and for this show, it was really ruined. That being said, if I didn't know about it, I would never have watched it anyway.
Yeah,
it's just not my type of games, right? So
the update to Flight Sim to add Japan, that's pretty cool. This was pretty cool too. Bruce Lee in Hitman. Cool. Okay. Again, it's all these like little things. Well, yeah, but it's all these little things, right? So it's not. It wasn't anything like spectacular. That like, okay, whatever. There's an update to Fallout 76. All right, cool. That's nice. They had a Japan specific area in Asian mythology. I think it was. They had that added in. Cool. Again,
I think we already saw that. We already saw that, if I'm not mistaken. Like they already told us about that expansion, and I think they just showed us more this time.
So overall, yeah, okay, it's got some stuff that's certainly bringing games that were not on the platform here, but ultimately there wasn't a lot that was new. There were a couple of things that were new, but not a lot that was new. And that was kind of my issue with the state of play as well. It was mostly just kind of stuff we already knew about. But I thought the state of play was a little bit better than this. So I kind of like it was just meh. I was hoping for more because I was hoping there was like an announcement of some other Asian game we hadn't seen that was in the sort of AA level, like a Wu Chang, something at that level, a Stellar Blade, something like that, right? That you say, oh, cool, and this is coming to Game Pass.
Harkeet, now that I'm thinking about it, as you start saying that, I'm starting to realize. I think Japanese games have kind of just gotten their lunch eaten by these other Asian like studios, bro. Like these other Asian studios coming out crazy with a bunch of shit.
Well,
like Crimson
I mean,
Desert, right? Like that's a fucking amazing game, right? Like there's so much coming out from these other Asian areas that like they're still showing me some old type shit. Like I don't know. It's like, nothing was exciting, bro. It wasn't. I can't.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we have Ninja
exciting.
Gaiden 4 coming out, and that's a Japanese.
Well, that's
game.
Xbox already, though, right? Like we've seen Ninja Gaiden 4 48,000 times. I just need it.
No, fair enough, right? But it's a Japanese game that's pretty good, right? There's the Resident Evils
Xbox
and things
funding,
like that.
though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but RE games are there, right? There's other Japanese content that's pretty good. There's stuff out there. I mean, certainly, like there's From Software, which is a fantastic studio.
But they were here today.
You know, and that's the thing. It's like, where is that kind of announcement, right? The other thing I was missing here, well, there's two big ones, right? Obviously, the price. That was like a massive fail, right? You didn't tell me the price. You didn't even tell me when to get the price of the ROG, right? That was just like, what are you doing? Second, was Sega was supposed to announce 4 games at some point in TGS. I thought, hey, you don't have a showcase, so I thought this was going to be the showcase where I see those 4 games. So that didn't happen either. I'm like, so when do I get those, right? So because that could have been awesome. Like, show me those games, right? But they didn't. So yeah, it was kind of disappointing. So I kind of think it's like a 6.5 in that range. I actually think the other one was like maybe like a 7.5, maybe up to an 8 for State of Play. Because again, there was like very little new. It was pretty much all stuff we'd heard about. And it's like, okay, and then they showed Saros a bit more. Okay, if you like Housemarque type games, it looked good. And then we'll get into Wolverine. But yeah, my TGS experience, I got up early. Well, it doesn't matter. I get up at that time anyway, so I just got up and watched it. But yeah, it was meh. And like they had leaked, like Xbox had put out an article ahead of time announcing Forza before the show started. It's like
they did. That's wild. I didn't see that.
Yeah, so Xbox themselves leaked it out, officially leaked it out. So that was just dumb. But anyway, whatever. Like yes, there were little cool updates, but it would have been better if there were like bigger announcements here and there that kind of interspliced and actually made the show more interesting. But I just found it a little like, yeah, okay, there's an expansion here, an expansion here, an expansion here, like, all right, whatever, right? It didn't really like add up to me. Certainly nowhere near the level of June Showcase, right? So it just didn't have that gravitas at all.
Which I don't think anybody expected it to be. Like I said, I literally would not have even streamed it. Like I would never even have watched it. I would have just saw the highlights somewhere else. I was never expecting Tokyo Game Show to be fire. The only reason was because I wanted to see it when it happened.
Forza, right?
Forza Horizon. That's all. That's the only reason I wanted to watch it. And then I just assumed that there would be some Game Pass games, but it seems like they're focusing on this Xbox Play Anywhere, initiative, which is cool. But it's not the same.
That is something
initiative.
I noticed a lot of too, right? Was where's the Game Pass announcements? Why aren't there a lot of these coming? Especially the smaller indie games. Are like, okay, and if it's like an old ass game, like what was it? What was the series? What was the third is coming out, and the original 2 are now coming over to Xbox. Like, well, put those 2 in freaking Game Pass then. Like, whatever. I don't know what's going on there, but they really kind of just didn't have a lot of Game Pass announcements. And like, most of the TGSs, they actually have a lot of Game Pass announcements. There's a lot of old Japanese games they bring over. And they're like, hey, we're putting in the Game Pass day and date. Here you go. That didn't happen. Yeah, it was a disappointing show for the most part. I was expecting to see like to your point, some of those non-Japanese Asian games like start to come out, but maybe they're just starting that. They elevated the head of the Japanese stuff, right? Mina Karasato, something like whatever her name is, right? She was the ex-PlayStation person that came over. They've promoted her to now Asia, not just Japan. Hopefully things will start to now get brought into the fold from the rest of that area, just like Sony's been going out to all these countries to try to pick up the games. Hopefully that'll happen here, right? So, but we'll see. I don't know. I was kind of disappointed.
So Gogopol has a good point here. Okay, and that may shift my idea of it a little bit. He says, "What were you expecting? The Play Anywhere
That's
was
fair.
for the
That's
ROG
true.
Ally tie-in. Maybe that was it. Maybe they said, you know what? Let's just put all our shit that's Xbox Play Anywhere here in Japan. We're showing, obviously they showed the device again during the show. That's where we all had blue balls because we all thought we were going to get a price or a pre-order date, and we didn't. But maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's why they purposely focused on their Xbox Play Anywhere initiative for this one because of the handheld.
I don't think you're suggesting that they shouldn't have done that. I think that you were expecting, just like you were expecting to see some of, the Forza Horizon game, you were also expecting for Game Pass to have some sort of presence. And it's not wrong to be asking for that as well. Yeah. It's a show. It's an Xbox show. You're expecting that would be there. It's again, we have
at least something
Game Pass Ultimate subscriptions, so it should be showing up everywhere.
Yeah, I at least something could have been like, hey, this is Xbox Play Anywhere and coming to Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? One or two, but it was only Xbox stuff that was like that. And again, I think that's maybe what they banked on. They banked on Ninja Gaiden having that Game Pass badge. Fallout. They said Fallout 76 play day one on Game Pass. What? The game's old. Day one happened a long time ago, fam. Like, what are we talking about? Same thing.
It's old to us, CMoney. It's old to us, but a lot of people don't even understand. A lot of people don't even know.
Framing it a certain way for them.
The show was in Japan. Does Xbox is known a lot in Japan to like whatever is going on with Xbox? Not really. So now they're gonna be like, damn. Game Pass is good because they have some of the games that we love, they coming to Game Pass on Xbox. So it's just like it is what it is, bro. I'm not even mad because of how good the year has been. But if this continues down the line, then it's gonna become a problem, But I don't see it. I know Xbox got the resources and they got the
Well, they already told us they're spending more money than ever. On Game Pass. So this is not a thing where I don't think they're doing it. I'm talking about the show, right? It's my enjoyment of this show. I know they got Game Pass games coming. I know that they have a ton of them, right?
This is not a Game Pass is dead situation.
Yeah, this show wasn't worth waking up for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I saw somebody in the comment. I don't know if you addressed it yet. They were saying that Colin Moriarty was right. That everybody in Xbox expect everything to be in Game Pass, and you're damn right, bro. Like, yeah, what do you mean, bro?
I want Microsoft to put everything in Game Pass if they can. But that being said, I'm not
even the ponies.
If it's not, I don't care. If it's not, then you better fucking do. Like, I'm not paying for games the way I used to pay for games. It's just the fundamental fact of what it is. I'm not spending $1. I don't have to. And if your game doesn't compel me to say, oh my God, for instance, Crimson Desert, whatever fucking SKU they put out, that's the highest price SKU. The Ultimate Edition, the fucking collector, what you give that to me, I'm taking that because that game I wanted so badly. I'm in. Grand Theft Auto 6. Don't care what it is. You give me a statue, I'm buying the highest situation. This is not. We just bought 3 ROG Ally X's. You know what I'm saying? It's not a money thing.
I was gonna get.
It's just that I don't want to waste money.
That comment wasn't addressed because I don't necessarily like addressing clown behavior. So if you want to talk stupid, I'm gonna try not to stoop down to your level. I just bought 3 Ally X's on pre-order, right? They're on pre-order. So it's not about the fucking money. It's about the presence of Game Pass. If I wanted to see something on the show that I didn't see, that's okay. See, now that's pony behavior, to think that I can't have an opinion about something that I would have liked to have seen on the show just because you didn't want to or you were okay with it. It doesn't mean that I have to be. So if I wanted to see some sort of presence from fucking Game Pass over there, I'm entitled to say it. And that's freaking okay. So again, pony tendencies are everywhere.
Yeah, I just don't. At the end of the day, like, no matter how we cut it, like I'm never gonna pretend that this is not like this is not. I'm not here to make shit sound better than it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they impress me, that's the one thing that I hope everybody who shows up here every week understands. As much as these ponies out here want to talk about us glazing shit, yo, when shit is good, it's good. I'm not gonna nitpick bullshit, right? But when it's not good, then
it's not.
Then it's
and
not
that's the
fucking
reality.
good, bro. So if I like, Colin talking about people expecting games to be in Game Pass. Well, I don't know what the fuck he thinks somebody who subscribes to a service would expect. That's like saying, I subscribe to Netflix. I expect them to put more shit in my subscription. Yeah, asshole. I fucking pay for the subscription. The fuck you think I pay for a subscription for?
Yes,
to
sir.
fucking go ahead and fucking like like to go ahead and not get more shit. Yes, I want more shit all the time. That's the point of Game Pass.
And let me tell you
that's
something.
the point.
The idea, and you brought up something like Netflix, the idea that some shows showed up that fulfill or tickle your fancy doesn't mean that the shows that did show up tickle mine. So if I didn't see what I wanted to see, there's a problem for me.
Yes. Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, again, not every game is for everybody. Not every show is for everybody. I don't give a fuck about the Tokyo Game Show, bro. I would have never in my life fucking went and woke up to see this shit. Like, it's just not realistic. I don't care about most of this shit. Marvelous Marvin, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you for rocking out.
That's excellent live stream. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. But like, understand that I did wake up for it. So because I woke up for it, now I got an opinion on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't and you woke up and you freaking saw it and you watched it when you watched it and you have an opinion about it, it is what the heck it is. It's that simple.
But it's also
again. Go ahead, Demo.
No, I was gonna say it's also that thing that CMoney is kind of pissed off because he woke up early in the morning and then he was disappointed, and that's okay because I mean he was actually invested into expecting something that he didn't get. And look, in good call, man. It is what it is. We gotta keep it real, like honestly, it is. You gotta stay true to how you feel in the moment that you're talking. Can't be glazing it like these ponies, bro.
Exactly.
Let me get the homie Cypher Type 1 in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. It says it takes two to tango. If a Japanese dev doesn't want their game on Game Pass, there's nothing that Xbox can do, and those devs will have to just deal with the chance of us not buying it. Cough, Black Myth. Facts, right? Facts. I find it hard to believe that Xbox has no Japanese games in the docket for Game Pass. Sega is a Japanese publisher. They have plenty of games in Game Pass. I sincerely doubt that they don't have any. I am tending to believe that this is more in line with what Gogo Poe was saying, where this was just a Xbox Play Anywhere play for the handheld. Obviously being a big focus.
And I don't know if you know, CMoney, but they added games to Game Pass this week, and one of them is a Japanese game, Visions of Mana. They just added it to Game Pass. I think it was yesterday, and that's a Japanese game. So I mean, there you have it. Like things are happening.
Something could have happened. You know what I'm saying? Sure. Something could have happened. But that being said, again, it is what it is. I'm not upset at whether, like, the fact that they didn't, like, I'm not thinking that Xbox doesn't have these Game Pass deals. Like, I'm not worried about that. I know they're spending shit tons of money. They give us mad games. This is not about Microsoft or Xbox when it comes to what they're giving us. I know they're going to give me, I wouldn't have watched this shit. I don't care what they were going to show me here, because it wouldn't have mattered to me. The point is I did watch it. And when I watched the show and saw nothing come to Game Pass, it just seemed weird to me. So that made the show less enjoyable to me, which is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about it didn't make Xbox less enjoyable to me or Microsoft's ecosystem less enjoyable.
When you see something and maybe it's not your type of game and you're like, okay, if it's in Game Pass, I'll try it out and see if I like it or not, if it's worth playing, right? That's the thing with something like this, that when you have things that, and we talk about this all the time, it will surprise you how many games out there you go ahead and you try out that you're like, oh shoot, I never would have played this, or I wouldn't have invested money in this anyways.
Facts. Yeah. Bounty in the building. What's up, man?
Bounty, what's up, love?
Player? Thank you for being here, man. Okay. Did anybody else did you guys, I don't even remember. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember what took place. Did you guys talk about the Tokyo Game Show?
Yeah,
I know Harky did. Yeah. Demo, you did?
Yeah, I just said like I didn't watch much of it. It wasn't that good to me, you know. I don't know. It was whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then man, this ran longer. Okay. I'm not gonna I just want everybody's opinion on Wolverine real quick. Just real fast. Okay, let me take this chapter real fast. Okay. State of Play was the day before Tokyo Game Show, or the day before. I don't know how that worked.
Yeah, it was, I think it was the day before.
Yeah, right? It was right before. And we streamed it and we saw it, and it didn't land for us for the vast majority of it. The thing that did land for me was Wolverine. Okay, Wolverine did land for me. It was way better than I thought. And although I know it's not like graphically, it's not the craziest shit out there. For sure. It's definitely Spider-Man, 2.0, but it's still Wolverine. And I think they captured the blood, shit really well. And kind of like the badassness of those like fights. But again, obviously we don't know how that's actually going to play out because they didn't show us anything, of the in-betweens, right? The walking to places and what's going to happen, all that in between, that we did not get to see, right? So for me personally, like just what they showed us, giving them the benefit of the doubt that there'll be more to see later. Just from what I saw, I did like what I saw of Wolverine. It was something that was better than I thought it was going to be. And, because that bar is so fucking low, it wasn't that hard to do it, but still, I thought it was pretty good. What I didn't think was good was Saros was doo-doo. And doo-doo in the sense for me, because I do not like Returnal. Played Returnal for a little while. It just wasn't my bag. I own Returnal. Did not care for it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it just didn't do shit for me, to be honest with you. It was like, what are we even like? I guess it's catering to the same group of people, but you would think with how little it's sold that they would try to cater to somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
pivot.
Like pivot. You know what I'm saying? Like your shit didn't sell. Fucking, figure out a better way to do it. Now it seems like they slowed it down. Like there wasn't as much shit coming out, but that also could just be them, showing it, from the as just a snippet, right, to let you see, and then maybe it gets crazier later. Either way, it did nothing for me. Graphics weren't great. It wasn't exciting gameplay at all for me. I don't jumping around, dodging bullets, and just shooting. That's why. For me, again, if you like that stuff, cool. But outside of that, the rest of the State of Play was whatever. I think there was like one game. I don't even remember the name, so I didn't really care about that much. But there was like something I saw that was all right. But then that was pretty much it, man. Obviously, they showed Forza, the other one, Flight Simulator. That's where they did the announcement. That was interesting, right? First time that, from my knowledge, that Xbox announced a game on a state of play, from what I can remember. I don't know if there's been another one. But that was pretty cool to see.
I'm pretty sure they've announced another one.
I don't know off the top of my head, and I asked the chat at the time, and they said that there was nothing that happened at a state of play. So I'm not sure. Cypher says Sorrow's gameplay looks like a game that was developed for last gen. You're 100% spot on, because it's Returnal. They're doing the same thing that Wolverine's doing, that they did with Spider-Man, that they did with God of War, Ghost of Yote. They're taking the old engine and just reusing it. The only thing that is different with Wolverine, and why I like it, is because they nailed the dismemberment, they nailed the gruesomeness of it, the blood, the way it gives on his outfit. Like, they nailed all that shit. But see, then I see this and I'm like, how many roofs is fucking Wolverine going to be climbing? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, that's where all the in-betweens go to shit, right? But like, that is the difference. Wolverine looks different enough. Although it's the same tech, it's still the only Wolverine game we're getting. And I think they nailed like the viciousness of him, right? But then, outside of that, no, Sorrows just looks like more of the same bullshit for sure. But sorry about that. So Flight Simulator, did anything else ever get announced at a state of play? Because I feel like there wasn't anything else.
I mean, that was like super relevant
from Xbox. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Xbox has.
No, I don't think so. I think Xbox, the ports have been in the Video Game Awards with Indiana Jones. Right?
Well, so the original 4 were announced in a state of play, were they not?
No. Definitely not.
Because Phil specifically said he didn't want to tell us which games. And then it was at a state of play, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was at a state of play that they actually announced those 4 games that were coming to PlayStation.
I don't
think so.
I don't remember that. I don't remember it that way. I think they were just announced, my dude. Like, I don't think there was some grand thing. I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I can't be one way or the other with it, to be honest with you. I don't remember it, but I don't think it happened. Cypher says yes, but X-Men Origins did that already 16 years ago. Facts. And you know what? I would love for them to remake Origins and give me that shit, which would be fire. Which this is basically what I think this is the point, right? What you just said, Cypher, is why I think I like this. Because I feel like I'm almost looking at this like a remake or remaster of Origins. Like, it just looks that same gritty, right? And it doesn't look amazing, but if in my mind it's more of like just another, remake, right? Which is never gonna be amazing. But I think they did good enough for me to be intrigued.
Yeah.
You're welcome, baby. What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Turkey.
So my thoughts on state of play. I think it was better than a lot of the other ones they've had, because they've had just absolute crap state of plays. Like, they've been just so bad. So it is a step up. It certainly is a step up. I'd give it in that 7.5-ish range, 7.5, maybe 8. But my problem was that there's nothing new. It's just okay. Yep, we heard about this game. We're getting more about it. Heard about this game. We're getting more about it.
They did 2. They showed 2 first-party games, which compared to every other time, they barely showed anything.
But we saw Wolverine in 2020, 2021. We saw the whole game come out, and then Saros was announced last year, right, or the year before, something like that. So I think
Saros was just revealed this past this
Yeah,
past
so we
year.
already knew about these games, right? Again, there was nothing specifically new, right? And so, and maybe there was like a smaller game that was new. It's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's just, it didn't really, come up with something that I think would be new for me anyway. So now, it is like, the updates that we got, were they good? Sure. Battlefield, I got to see, some of the campaign. That's cool, right? That's good.
Oh my God, I forgot about Battlefield.
So
I hate
like,
Battlefield.
I'm happy to see that.
So
That's
mad.
cool, right?
I'm so mad.
There's other like updates that we got. Fair enough, right? And so then, from Saros, okay, I don't know. It just doesn't, like, it's just not doing anything for me. Maybe it'll be good. I don't want to like just poop with the game because I haven't seen it. I haven't played it. Like, fine, whatever.
Well, we definitely saw it. We saw it. We just haven't played it.
Exactly, because I don't know what that gameplay is like. I haven't played Returnal, right? So I don't know. I don't like to bash a game I haven't played. So I'll give it a chance. Maybe we'll see, right? Because again, to the point of Xbox, I just download.
That's what I'm about to say. Like, you are going to judge it, Hargy,
I have to
no
buy
matter how
it.
you cut it, because you have to
Right?
judge it whether or not you're going to spend the money or not.
Exactly,
right? So
and it's like
judgment that's going to happen.
If they do the same thing as Returnal, I believe Returnal came out at $70. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Now Wolverine, fighting mechanics look cool, good. It's great, gory, awesome. I was digging all of it until I see the rooftop, and I'm like,
That's
no,
the fucking problem.
No.
I felt the same way when I saw the rooftop. I was like, how many fucking rooftops are there going to be? Oh,
and like, God. What I don't want is a Spider-Man-esque open world where you're going and helping people. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Fair, I don't think this is going to be open world. I don't think anything about what we saw that looks
right
like a hub.
Like, oh my God.
Right? It looks like a hub world. So like that little area is like that. But then in the forest and shit, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that.
So I'm open, right? I don't want to like bash it from just that, but it gave me pause. When I saw that, I'm like, oh, don't tell me I'm going to be running around the city and I'm going to be jumping off a roof. Like, no, I don't want that. This is a perfect like linear story game. And it's mostly because the character of Logan, he doesn't care to do anything to help people. He would rather just cut your head off. So I want it to be that. And it looks like it is that. So I'm cautiously optimistic. I like what I'm seeing. I just want to see that piece. And they're saying spring we'll get to see more. Awesome. But yeah, that was looking pretty good to me. I'm happy to see that they're doing stuff there. That looks good, right? I'm just still a little cautious with that rooftop thing. I want to see what that means. Otherwise, yeah, I thought it was way better than a lot of the other ones. So kudos to them, but I didn't see a lot of new stuff, which is somewhat disappointing. And maybe that's just the way it's going to be. From now on, we really won't see a lot of new stuff from them. You'll get an occasional drop like a Tokon, right, that came out. But outside of that, it's like,
it didn't come out yet, right? That's coming out.
No. As far as an announcement, right?
Yeah.
It's just going to be rare from PlayStation to get new game announcements. Just like you're going to get updates from stuff you already know about, right? So
yeah.
Well,
there's still
like I was hoping like you have the God of War anniversary. You throw out a controller, boring ass controller. And hey, if people want it, absolutely buy it. I don't care. It's fine. But like, where's the original trilogy? What? Why didn't you release that?
I was rumored. What happened?
So I don't know. These are disappointing things. Like, okay, come on. Like, I don't know. We complain about Xbox not doing right things. Like, look at what PlayStation's doing.
Xbox is a fucking shit, bro. That's why we rock with it.
It's like, why are people complaining about Xbox? Like, look at what these guys are doing. Anyway, whatever. But overall, I was not. It was good. I don't want to say it was great, but I put it in that 7.5 range. Did Keeley ever have? I'm sure he has a poll, right? I've never heard the numbers. What were the ratings for the state of play?
That I don't know.
TGS.
I don't even think I looked it up. Like, I didn't really look at anything that he did. But it probably was the same. If it's Keeley, probably like a B or something. So real quick,
yes,
baby, before you go, two things I want to talk about really fast. One, the speakers.
Yes.
Okay. Honestly,
oh my God.
I didn't expect them to put fucking speakers in there. And the
like,
problem
what
is
were they
that
thinking?
they're probably gonna have it be like that PlayStation Link bullshit that they have, and it might not even work well or whatever, but it made it seem like it'll work with your things. And I am in like the need for some speakers. So I am intrigued if it's well done. Like if I saw the reviews on them and they like are really good, I might cop them because I do need some speakers like that. And I find that I don't know like what good ones might sound like. I don't know. Like not sound like, but like which ones are like worth it or not. And I feel like they might make something decent. I haven't fucked with any of their shit, but at least intrigued me. You know, I was like, all right, I don't know why it was here.
I don't.
That's a blog post. You know what I'm saying? Like, just fucking put a blog post up that you're making a fucking thing.
Exactly. I agree with that. It shouldn't have been as part. But again, these are all fillers, right?
Yes, exactly. And then the other thing was just Battlefield. Listen, you all have heard me talk about how the multiplayer was okay to me. Nothing spectacular. I'm more of a Call of Duty dude, right? But I've been saying how amped I was for the single player. I said I'm gonna, I have EA Pro. I can't wait. I love their single player, campaigns in the past, and I was pumped for some goddamn fucking, Battlefield campaign. And what they showed was so generic and so so bad for me. I couldn't even, bro. I couldn't even. It looked like they literally were just making a campaign to promote the multiplayer. All the maps, everything they showed you just looked like multiplayer maps that they're like, all right, we got these maps, put something in there and play. Nothing looked engaging and nothing looked cool. The cinematics even just looked run-of-the-mill, paint by numbers bullshit. Nothing looked dope. I was very, 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 very disappointed. Very disappointed. I have zero hype for it. If I wasn't getting it for free, I would not even attempt to play it. Because I'm going to get it for free, I'll try it, but I'm not hyped for it at all. There's not a hype bone in my body. All right, go ahead, baby. Sorry.
I get that. So when it comes to Wolverine, obviously, we can see the climbing from building to building. Like we do know, and we can see the fact that it is the same foundation that we saw the leaks out there for, right? That is still there. It's been filled in, right? And when things happen like that, we saw it happen with GTA, right? And it's never a good thing. And it happened multiple times with Wolverine, and that was a big issue. But I do have to say, I watched this multiple times, and the animalistic, like fury, rage, the rawness is there. And that was a big deal because we did see some of like the way he was kind of struggling to hit the characters on the leaks that we had seen. It made us very skeptical as to how that was going to go ahead and portray. Like we're talking Wolverine, right? So we need to see that beast come out. Which it seems from what we saw that they've got it down. You see the blood, the blood they got freaking spot on. I feel like just the right color, the splashing, everything looks very natural and real when, it's bursting out from the claws, right? I don't know. I do like also the fact that he gets bloody as it's happening. Some games miss that or they don't care to pay attention to that. The question is going to be, is there going to be a disconnect where, how it cleans off or how it comes off, right? I can't stand that. I'd rather you almost not do it than to freaking have it be a situation where it didn't follow through, right? But with him, they also got the character right. The hair, when you see it on his face, the body, like on his arms, that is very well done. I feel like it looks really good. you see him like the smoke's coming out of his mouth. When he's walking into the bar, he steps on water, and the way it splashes, that also looks really good. So the environment is reactive in a nice way. I don't know exactly how they're showing it, but even when he jumps into the snow, so that all looks really good. His claws, the sparks that pop up. The thing is that you do feel a difference when you see him in the shirt and the jeans and the hat, and then you see him in that Wolverine costume. There is a thrill, there is a kick you get from that. I wonder how much of it, like you have said, Hargi, how much are they going to be going from building to building, right, hopping around? How much of that, suit that we want to see him in and play as, how much of that are we going to actually see? But even like the bike, the way it splashes the mud back, that was so cool. So the cinematics, that's the problem. This is where it kicks in, and where we may have a situation like Spider-Man 2, right? Where yes, cinematics were great, but how did that translate into the game, right? So we don't know if that's the type of situation that we're going to see, where there will be a disconnect. Sometimes PlayStation is really good at making the cinematics, and then when they're that good at something, and then the game itself doesn't follow through with that disconnect really pulls you out of the immersion, right? So for me, that wouldn't be good, because that contrast wouldn't feel smooth enough. So we'll see how they follow through and how this really translate into the game. As of right now, it seems like they're going in the right direction. They obviously have work to do, and we'll see what the game turns out to be. And again, hopefully it won't be that situation. But we'll see. We can only wait and see. But the steps that have been taken are in the right direction for what we thought Wolverine was going to be. Just his fighting alone leaps from what we saw the last time. And they did fill in the environment well so far, where you still see and recognize that foundation, but it's populated now, and it's good enough. So They still have ways to go.
Facts. Agree, baby. Agreed. Bounty says nobody's talking about the Mystique part. That shit was dope when she changed.
Yes, that was also fantastic.
Yeah, she says she looked like she's going to be a playable character.
Yes.
So that's also real. The other thing too, though, is I forgot, because this is exactly what I felt like when I was watching it. But again, I forgot most of the fucking show. Pragmatic brought up the idea of what PlayStation did and why they did what they did. It's funny because I was thinking about it during the show. Like when I was watching, I was like, oh shit. They went ahead and put PC speakers. These are not TV speakers.
Yep.
They are PC desktop speakers. I wonder why PlayStation wants to sell PC desktop speakers. Is it because they're going to take longer and longer and longer to put games on PC? I don't think so. No, I think they're telling the ponies like, hey, guess what? Get used to it. You're going to buy some goddamn PC speakers, or you're going to start playing that shit on PC. All right.
I mean, listen, Sir Ripsalot is ready. He says that Wolverine is going to play great on My Rogue Ally.
There you go. See, remember, we had the rumors that it's a 6-month exclusive.
Yep.
So we'll see. Demo, take us home, brother.
All right, man. Shit. Bro, I was just looking while you were speaking about the Battlefield campaign thing, because I didn't get to see that one. Because I sort of skip over a little bit. I didn't actually pay attention. But now, as you were speaking, I was actually watching a 6-minute gameplay, in which is like sort of like do the breakdown of what the thing is, and terrible, man. I'm not gonna lie. It looked it looks almost super lazy. There is no like character involvement or nothing. It's just somebody guiding you through the missions after you were playing something like The Division. You expect more from a AAA first-person shooter like Battlefield. Like we seen the campaign of Battlefield 4. You got memorable characters. Bad Company 2. You got memorable characters. So the fact that they dropped the ball like this, I need to see more. But they're charging $70 for this. Yo.
Bro, I think that's the craziest part because if I'm not mistaken, somebody on the dev team said that they were looking at inspiration from Bad Company.
Yeah,
which is
nothing like
a
Bad Company.
fucking memorable.
You got your crew, your clique that rides with you. You do stupid things with them. You laugh. They crack jokes. I didn't see any of that while I was watching the trailer. I seen tank gameplay, extremely boring. You were sitting in the tank. Enemies are taking shots at you. Nothing is really happening. Yeah, this mission right here, like, yeah, terrible. Like that. That's extremely boring
Look
to
at
me.
that shit, bro. How whack does this look? First of all, this is supposed to be like landing on the beach, like recreating the idea of like
look,
Normandy.
honestly,
This
go
looks so whack,
go
bro.
back and play Call of Duty World War II when they do Normandy. That's the first mission of the game. It's on Game Pass. Go ahead and download it and play that and come back to this footage and realize that they're not even close to that. And World War II was released a bunch of years ago.
I don't know
So
why these companies think that in a single player campaign for this type of game that I want to drive a fucking tank that is going 2 miles per hour, bro.
Yep.
Like in modern day, this is not old shit. This is not old, right? This is like modern day, right?
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck am I in a slow ass tank? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on here, bro?
And
this
also
looks so boring, bro.
Yeah, the gameplay looks extremely boring. It looks like it was like, I don't know, like maybe my dad was playing or something. Super slow, because you know what happens? This is so unorganic, because they try to make it seem like this is a realistic shooter option when in reality it's super arcadey. It always been arcadey, and they're trying to make the character seem like he can move, like he can jump, like all of this, and like you can actually move, very well in this game. So they're trying to show you something that you're probably gonna see people jumping around and sliding and doing all of that in Battlefield as well. So I mean, it's nothing like what they're playing here.
Demo.
This is not real gameplay.
They're not gonna have weird costumes, okay?
Listen,
It's still gonna be military, which is that's all we want in the game. We don't want weird costumes. We want military focused costumes. That makes the game great, not the gameplay or the things you do in the game.
When you're showing the campaign, right? You want to see character development. You want to see a story, a setting that is, like this looks like just like missions. That's it. That's what it looked like. Missions, like
generic
nothing behind it.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen a lot of it, right? So maybe it will be good, but
I mean,
also a whole bunch
I
of
would
other
say
ones out there.
Hargy, I would say they would have shown it here.
Exactly. Like the one thing I would never do is if your job is to sell me. So I'm never, ever in my life gonna say, well, I wonder what they didn't show me that was exciting. No, bitch,
there's a bunch of other ones, and this is just one of many. So they released a whole bunch of other ones at the same time. But this is just one of them that they gave to PlayStation. So.
Well, but the one that they put no, this is not PlayStation. This is IGN. This is
was it the IGN?
This is 50.
Because I thought it was in their state of play, wasn't it?
The first thing that the first video I had on was the trailer at the state of play.
Okay, gotcha.
This is
the other stuff.
Real life players playing the campaign. This is the game.
Okay, so it's not the other stuff that they showed, right? So,
no, this is people who are playing the game at IGN. They got this time to play the game.
Well,
even animations look so whack. Like every bad guy, when you see them walking by, it's just like the same.
It's very okay. So it comes off staged.
Yeah, it's all very last gen. Like they want to focus on the destruction. Cool, man, but destruction's been around in a Battlefield game in a long fucking time. So I really like that don't mean shit, bro. Where's like you are going backwards with this. And the shit is this is the whole hype point is that this is what Vincent Pella, right? Like we're
in
supposed
the
to
video that I was watching, the first comment is like, this trailer hype me from this thing that they were watching.
Yeah.
It's like not good, man. I don't know, man. They don't have that much time left. They better, get
When
it
is this coming
together
out?
because
And that's the thing.
October 10th.
next month.
Oh my gosh,
October
that's
10th.
a
Right around
few
the
weeks.
corner.
That's
Yeah,
very
it's like a few
close.
weeks.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, look, to be fair, it's not. I'm not interested in buying this game. I'll just say that it's coming to Game Pass at some point.
You check
Whatever.
it out.
Like,
you check
But
it out.
it's a Call of Duty killer, guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Nobody's
don't
gonna
even
want
get
Call
me
of
going
Duty
on
after
that
this, bro. This made me run so fast to Call of Duty. It's funny because all this came
let's
out, and
take
then
what
Call
you
of
guys
Duty
are
for the
saying, right?
multiplayer and the zombies.
Xbox announced their version. They said Call of Duty. Am I more hyped about that than this? Call of Duty 4-player campaign co-op. I'm in.
I mean, zombies. Zombies.
I don't even need anything else. Campaign
Right.
4-player
Multiplayer.
co-op. I'm like, I'm in. I'm
And you
already
can level
hyped.
up your character, and you can do so much things like the builds and stuff. I mean, it's literally like an RPG, like Diablo or something. So
let me just tell you
I
real
don't
quick,
know.
just for stats purposes, because it always cracks me up when people try to say that Black Ops is gonna like lose to Battlefield or Battlefield is gonna do such a thing. This video that you're watching, okay, right here. Let's get out of this for a second and let's look. This video, okay. Hold on, let's back it out. Let's back it out. Okay, so this video, right, that I just put on, the 15 minutes of single player gameplay 2 days ago, 463,000 views. Okay. The PlayStation put out the Battlefield 6 campaign trailer, 257,000 views.
No,
Battlefield
that's
6 official. This is the hardcore of the hardcore. Fuck PlayStation. I'm a PC Battlefield head. I want to watch it there. 1.5 million people. Okay. Call of Duty just dropped. Call of Duty 2 days ago, Zombies, 4.8 million views. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 multiplayer reveal 4 days ago, 10 million views. And explain to me again why people think that Battlefield is going to change anything. Nobody gives a fuck. Understand something. I heard one day somebody said, "Oh, well, they're hate watching." Oh, they're hate watching it. They watch it because they hate it,
and then they'll hate buy it.
Cool. Or then they'll hate buy it. In fact, but that's what they do, right? But let's play your game, right? They hate watched it. Okay, so you're saying that they hate watched it. 4.8 million people hate watched it. They're not going to buy this game.
Yep.
They didn't go over and watch the Battlefield fucking trailer.
So who's gonna buy it?
Hey! If you're hate watching, you're still a fan.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. That goes to any of you right now mad at what we're saying while you're watching, but you ain't saying shit because you're just in the background.
Yeah.
All right. There's not 90 something people talking right now. All right. So if you're sitting there talking shit about what we're saying, you're still a fan. You know what I'm saying?
Still watching.
This is what it is.
So
this is the reality.
I do have to go to our boy, Pragmatic Eagle. What's up? Thank you for rocking out. He says people can be excited for both games, right?
Yeah, just less people. Just less people.
They could.
That's all.
No, he's referring to the fact that this is the Call of Duty killer. Like they are, and thank you. He says because they are two different games. Exactly. Yes. But people have this idea that something has to freaking go ahead and kill something else. There could be an audience for Battlefield 6 and there could be an audience for Call of Duty.
It's just a much smaller audience for Battlefield 6. know what I'm saying?
The idea is to make people think that Call of Duty is going to die. And I don't understand the desire for that. Again, that's that hate watching, hate playing, desire for something to go away that supposedly they have no desire to participate in. It's puzzling, really.
Facts.
Just to show that, like,
100%.
the orange line's Call of Duty, the blue line's Battlefield. They've never eclipsed Call of Duty. It just always wins. So, I mean, good luck to them. I have nothing against them. Whatever, it's cool. Do what you need to do and whatever. But I just it's this whole Call of Duty killer thing. I've heard it for decades. I'm just
like Halo, just like Halo killer. That just like Xbox is dead.
Always the same bullshit,
right? It's always something.
The same. But you know what's the thing? This game came out with hype. When they did the beta, everybody's like showing up for. They had a nice group of people. They had momentum. They started taking jabs at what Call of Duty does, right, with the skins, and it's like they could have just let the game be the game, and maybe it wouldn't disappoint when people come in saying, okay, well, this is a Call of Duty killer. I love Call of Duty. This is going to be it. This has to be it. When you pin things against each other, you're not helping out those developers that spend time freaking making the game. Let it stand alone.
Bro, Zombies looks better than the entirety of Battlefield 6, bro.
Yeah, seriously though. Nah.
Just
so
Zombies.
What you're saying is they got
exposed.
Oh, shit.
Exposed.
Get it.
Exposed.
Yes.
Exposed.
It's Friday, baby.
Exposed. Exposed.
Facts.
Exposed.
Get it.
Big facts.
Yo, all right, man. So I must say, like, Battlefield is gonna be successful in its own way, to an extent. But I think that Call of Duty is still gonna, look at the scale of this trailer. Only by looking at this trailer and the comparison with the showing of the showing the other thing, like this looks way more epic. It has that all right effect, like wow, like what the hell is going? Look at all this shit. And I know some people out there saying like, oh man, it's not like Call of Duty done it before, but what Battlefield can give us a trailer like this, talking about the stories? I mean. Look at this.
They have.
Go
back and watch some of the older shit from Battlefield campaigns. They were good. Bro. I used to love the
Battlefield 4 campaign is dope.
Hell yeah. Like, even dope. Battlefield Hardline, which was arguably not as great, still better than what we saw with this one.
Yeah. The Hardline campaign is better.
Super chat or whatever, the member chat from Pragmatic Eagle. That's funny.
Our boy Pragmatic with the member for 8 months. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. He is an Inner Circle member, of course. Says dead in 2025. Verb, thriving, very active, living rent free in people's minds.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
Perfection.
I don't know.
Except for Concourse death.
For Concourse death. That was real. That was very real.
Person that says I'm gonna kill Call of Duty and that did. Concord, Splitgate 2, you name it. Every game that tried them and try to compare themselves, X-Defiant, that try to compare themselves to Call of Duty, they end that they don't have the resources. It's like me trying to like compare to somebody who's a millionaire and be like, oh, I'm gonna go to a strip club with you and I'm gonna spend more money than you. Like it's just like the most dumb thing that you can do, dog. Hey, Battlefield is gonna do his thing. Call of Duty is gonna do their thing. Like CMoney says, they're both gonna have their audiences. Call of Duty audience is just, it is what it is. Right, and we're talking about Call of Duty. That's a game that's supposedly in the decline. Supposedly, nobody's excited for Black Ops 7, but they can keep it out of their mouth. Everybody's actually every time they show something, everybody's more excited because they showed the wall bouncing before. Now they're showing the zombies, and everybody's excited for the zombies because it's back to having different modes and the classic round-based type zombies that people love. So I mean, they're bringing it back, and they, I mean.
Better than ever.
Gonna be ready.
This shit looks insane.
Yeah. And look, to that you have to add the expectations that EA had, set, Battlefield out here. They're setting them up for failure. They're expecting 100 million players, and the trailers can even get 1 million views. So, Just think
Facts.
about that. You just have to
Bro.
click on a trailer on YouTube that everybody's watching every day, rather than spending $70 to play, to go all the way. Like, come on, man.
Now, to
Stop
be
it.
clear, just to give you a little comparison, the one from Battlefield had had 1.5 million views for the trailer, the cinematic,
Yeah.
the campaign. Black Ops 7, 48 million
Ooh,
Mhm.
there's a tad
for the
of a
single player.
difference.
Those are the people who literally buy Call of Duty just to play the campaign, right? To that, you have to add the people who actually play multiplayer and
Yeah.
might not even be interested in the campaign. So everybody's getting it, bro, from everywhere. Whatever your reason is, Call of Duty is like 3 or 4 games in one. You got Warzone, you
Facts.
got you got zombies, you got the regular multiplayer, and now you also got in game, which they added a brand new game mode. And that's like, people don't take that into consideration. They own, like, like, think about it. Battlefield had different game modes, but these game modes are like Battlefield. Like, zombies got, like, it's its own thing, completely separate from from the other modes. So they all play different, and it's just like, a huge game, bro. Put some respect on Call of Duty's name, bro.
Yeah, bro. They fucking
They have
keep
to.
this is every year, fam. Battlefield took how many years to try to make
Mhm.
this one?
Babe,
No,
Space
Space Shot says, no,
our
no, no,
boy.
that's just 48 million people who are going to play Battlefield 6. They just wanted to see how bad COD was.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Right.
Oh my God. And Pragmatic Eagle, according to Pony Math, 1.5 is bigger than 8. That's wild.
These ponies got to go back to school.
Oh, Amit Kumar with the bars and Dead Ops Arcade, the top-down game they have in there.
Oh, that's
Jesus
right.
Christ.
I forgot about that
Bro,
one too.
Call
That
of
is
Duty
like,
and Halo, the only games out here giving you that old school full
Yeah.
fucking
Yep.
game, multiplayer, single player, everything.
Respecting your money.
And Microsoft owns them both. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
Oh
And
wait,
not
I mean,
only-
come on, we get Last of Us with factions. Oh, we didn't get factions.
Oh, no,
we
no.
didn't get
Oh,
facts.
Man, that cut me deep.
Factions working.
That cut me deep. That's real.
Oh
fucked
man,
up.
this is
That's real
crazy,
fucked up.
dude.
Well, I mean,
listen.
they tried. They did this. Oh. Too soon.
Poor Concord.
You were gonna see
There's
the
that
player
whole
count.
Anyway,
Marathon's
see a
on his
player
way, though.
count.
That'll be the savior. That's going to be the savior. Oh, my
taking
God.
baby steps to it.
They are. Fucking A. You know what, guys? I think we had a good time.
We had a great
I
time.
think
Thank
we
you
had a
so
good
much
time.
for rocking out. You guys are awesome.
Let's go.
It was it's a fun show. We had a lot to talk about. It was a good time. We covered everything. I know we went a little long, but I think we got it in. I think we got it in.
That's what she said.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
Guys.
Just one last one. That was it. I'm out. I'm out.
Oh my God. All right. So guys, thank you again, man. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out with us, man. You guys are the shit. But of course, the heroes are the ones who rocked out the whole night, and that is our boy Demo and Hargi. Demo, thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you. Let the people know where to find you, man.
Hey man, you know where to find me every Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, the Muflo Gaming Show with Power Buzz and Desire. Come check us out. We out there having fun as well. Chilling, man, playing a lot of Borderlands. I put like over 70 hours already in the game.
Oh wow.
I've
Jesus.
been really caught up in the Borderlands fever. Yeah, bro. Totally enjoying it. I think it's great. I've been enjoying every aspect of it except for the optimization, which, to be fair, it's gotten a little bit better after a couple of patches. I think they actually did a patch yesterday or something. And yeah, man, just having fun. About to check out Visions of Mana, which I want to check out because I played Trials and I thought it was
Nice.
great. So I'm going to check out Visions of Mana when I'm done with Borderlands, which I never will because it never ends. They got like multiple DLC coming and all of that. So super excited for that. Trying to knock it out of the park before Ninja Gaiden and Outer Worlds 2 comes out because that's going to be insane. How in the hell am I going to beat Ninja Gaiden 4 before Outer Worlds 2 comes out? Because it's a hard game. It's not because it's long or short, it's because it's hard. So I will have to see. And all of that's super excited for everything that's going on now with gaming, with all the handhelds, all the fever. I see a lot of people talking about gaming and seeing small games winning. That I think that's awesome, and that'll show that the big AAA industry and the $70 games that you don't have to have this crazy budgets to make a fun game. That all you need is a little bit of creativity and soul. So other than that, man, super happy to be here. Shout out to Chad, shout out to you. I missed you guys, after a while without doing the show. I won't be able to come back next week though. But I'll be here on Thursday for that Call of Duty beta, man. Hey, I want to spend some man. So I hope to see you out there, man. Let's do it. Let's go crazy.
Let's go,
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a monster and everything. Yeah, I could have a monster late night. Yeah,
man.
Go crazy.
Absolutely. And then we got our boy, motherfucking Hargy Tiny, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you, man. Let the fine people know where to find you and get your book and all that fun stuff.
Sure. Books, shop.shiny.us. My channel is Hargy Chiny 1 on YouTube. Be on with Fawns tomorrow, 6 p.m. US Eastern Time, Fawns Gaming, and then with Web Dave 7 p.m. US Eastern Time on Sunday. Check that out. And then with Boom on Wednesday at 7 p.m. US Eastern Time on Double Barrel Gaming. So check those out. And we'll be back next week. See what the heck else is going on.
That we will. Guys, thank you all again for rocking out with us. Please do us a favor. If you like the show, make sure you hit the like button on your way out, but also go back. I know it sounds crazy, but when the show ends, go back into the comments and just say, what's up? Say, great show. Leave a comment in there because YouTube is doing some wild shit out in these streets. So all these little things do help. So we do appreciate it. Also, if you have that hype button, hit the hype button. I don't know what it does, but it does something. You know what I'm saying? So also just to keep in mind, so shout out to Jonas' dad who had his kid turned 13 last Saturday, and his youngest turned 16.
That's awesome. Happy birthday.
My second youngest turned 16, so happy birthday. And then we're gonna add to it on Tuesday, our youngest birthday, the twins, their birthday is on Tuesday.
Yes.
So we will not have a show on Tuesday. So we will be back on Wednesday morning.
Yes.
So we will be here for that, and then obviously Thursday night we'll be here, play a single player game at 8, and then we'll do our multiplayer Black Ops gameplay around 10ish, 10:15ish, and then Friday we'll be back and just keep a lookout. You never know what's going on at any given time. But guys, thank y'all again. Appreciate y'all. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.